to Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are alleged. Everything said is for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. How are y'all doing today? Hold on. There we go. I had to make sure my charger was plugged up. How's everybody doing today? So, shout out to everybody that's in tarot class. We just tapped into a YouTuber on Monday in tarot class. And I'll be doggone if everything that we said in tarot class didn't already start unraveling and doing what it does in less than 48 hours. So, for those of you that are not in tarot class, we did a class session on Zach Campbell and what's going on between him and the Nicki Minaj energy and the Barbs tagging different officials in MAGA and the FBI about things he said about somebody needs to go to her house and get her phone. And I saw that, these people, well, we all saw that these people were going to take this personally. They were going to take this serious. And that it would be best for Zach to kind of just fall back and just refrain from doing that type of commentary. But I saw that he wasn't going to fall back. He wasn't going to refrain from doing that kind of commentary. He was actually going to go deeper into it and he was going to become defensive and argumentative and push back. And honey, he did. Oh my gosh. So he decided to go at one of President Trump's cabinets, who's been very, very vocal in standing up for Nicki, and he decided to clap back. And when I saw that it was sent to me, I said, "Oh, that's not a good idea because this is not like clapping back with, a celebrity or another YouTuber. They're looking at you for what people are accusing you of possibly, being involved in criminality." So Alex B, as I call him, honey, Alex B was atting people. He was calling Zach Campbell, weird. And, Zach Campbell clapped back at Alex B. Y'all, I don't think that was the best idea. He said, "You love my shirt?" Thank you. For those of y'all, if y'all can see. Oh my gosh. He said the B stands for Barb's, baby. He ain't having it. He ain't having it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So I wanted to start everything off with that. We've already seen all of the extra stuff with Cardi B, Stefan Diggs, Pre, um, KJ. Lord have mercy, the shenanigans of it all. And how about shout out to baby girl, the 4-year-old little girl who was doing the little videos with her father that picked the Seahawks to win? Baby girl was right. Oh, thank you, said Love Your Nails Angel. Listen, Mike Epps on his apology tour, he said he was drunk. It wasn't him, it was the alcohol, it was the I guess the Hennessy child, I don't know. But yeah, all types of stuff going on. So, who the $1.2 million, and you didn't even go to any of what you paid for. The boxes, the after party, you went to a whole nother party, not even the one you paid for, according to the streets, allegedly. Ain't no way in the hell. Ain't no way on the, oh my God, baby. Ain't no way in the hell. And tonight is the first night of the tour. Tonight is the kickoff of the tour. And it's been made very, very abundantly clear throughout the internet that there's a lot of free tickets being dispersed, not just for this show, but allegedly for all states that the tour is touching down in. Now, y'all, I seen a comment on social media that almost had me roll off my couch. When they said she essayed the robot, I was done. What I couldn't understand was this. Why did she have to do a striptease type dance for a robot? Like there was nothing else that came to mind that you could have done. You wanted to be sexy and throw that ass in a circle for something that take, batteries or a plug, like, and then it falls on top of you and folks don't even know what to do. They go to get you, look like the wig almost came off. Child, I don't even, I don't even know what to do, y'all. I don't even know what to do. The robot was just over. It was like, can we end this, please, and thank you. And when I say, y'all, I promise you, I don't know what company the robot is from. I don't know what the robot is supposed to do. All I know is that she dropped it low and the robot did too. And neither one of them got up without assistance. Child, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I should pull cards and see how the robot felt. Was was the robot uncomfortable with the dance? Is that what happened? Was the robot uncomfortable with the shake and the shimmy? Cause I just I don't know why you needed to be sexy for the robot. It was just confusing to me. I don't know what that was supposed to do, what that was supposed to mean. You said all you heard is give me up. Oh, oh, no, you didn't. Not the BBL smell got to the robot. That, no, no, no. Oh, they did help the robot up first. That the baby, she was still. They got that investment up off the ground. Shit, that robot, that's the prototype too, possibly. Mm-mm. We need this to work next week when we go to the convention. Yeah, I didn't realize they had so many angles of the fall. Like the first angle I saw was like, when they showed sideways, right? So somebody was filming from behind the robot. So literally, it's like this is the robot, this is her. And you can see the robot falling on top of her and her going back like this, and her you could like see her face. Oh no. And then the face of the people that were behind her with the cameras. Like y'all, everybody was so damn confused. So she tried to steal the AI spotlight. The AI showed her. Listen, I've seen some things, and if you've ever seen like Comic Con, Umicon, you see all type of stuff like the comic book and the comic conventions, like that type of stuff. You see stuff. You see people, dressed up with the body paint and the full, costumes. I still haven't seen this with any of that. I still haven't seen anything like this. So y'all, I'm gonna pull on the energy between Alex B and Zach Campbell. Now that it's been a little Twitter energy, a little X, whatever we call it this week. Listen, it's still Twitter to me. So I'm pull on the energy between the both of them. Y'all are funny talk. She did some magic for them to lose. Well, hell, the magic helped her lose too. She lost her man. She lost $1.2 million on a party she didn't go to. Say Offset embarrassing post. I don't think that was actually an Offset post, but it was hilarious because how did you spell embarrassing? Like that is not the way that it's spelled. I would hope that if he posts, he would know how to spell embarrassing. We gonna get to that next. All righty. Show me the energy between Zach Campbell and Alex B. Zach Campbell and Alex B. I promise you, we literally just talked about this in tarot class. Hey, hey, hey. If I get messages about CB, I mean, there's really nothing else to talk about right now with Chris Brown. It's more to talk about what's coming with Rihanna than it is with Chris Brown, believe it or not. Ooh, show me Alex B, Zach Campbell. Alex B, Zach Campbell. Oh, sugar. Ace of Swords to the Seven of Cups. We're gonna get the truth after all of the confusion. Okay, um, Zach might want to consider his options on how he wants to handle this and fall back. I said that in tarot class for those of y'all that weren't there. So we got some truths coming out here. Tell me more about this truth that'll be coming out. Uh-oh. Runaway cards. Four of Wands. Four of Wands talks about engaging, engagement, stability. So who he engages with allegedly, that helps to bring him stability. And the Ten of Wands. This could really, 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 damn, I chewed that word up. This could really, really, really put the weight of the world on his shoulders and make it impossible for him to be able to get out of this situation. So he's gonna have to really watch his step right now. And when I say watch his step, said I think Chris shaded Jay Z with his IG post. I mean, don't y'all feel like he deserved to after a certain point? If anybody gets to, you know, pinch the bitch, don't y'all think Chris deserved to at this point? Nine of Swords. We got a lot of anxiety here. Okay, Page of Coins. And anxiety is around, loosely around work. Okay, and also around affiliations with work. And this feels like energy to come. Y'all apologize. I got over a cold and now I got allergies acting up. So everybody in tarot class, I look and I feel a whole lot better than I did on Monday, but allergies still lingering. It's weird. allergies act up in the wintertime. Okay. So it looks like the anxiety is around money and possible favors, allegedly, allegedly, that may have been possibly received, and the end of being able to get this money. You said the shirt, thank you. So he's about to go through some hell of a transitions. The nine of coins, the independent woman, the five of swords. So it looks like whoever he may associate with, they're going to leave him out to dry. He's going to have to hang in this situation alone. So if he does get in trouble for, his narratives, his rhetoric, what he's been saying, he's going to literally be hung out to dry. Yeah. That listen, tarot class already knows. Six of Swords. They're going to consider their options, cut ties with him, look at this as a toxic, chaotic situation, and move forward. It's going to happen fast. So he's going to have people that he's worked with, people that he considers to be very close to him, deserting him because they don't want any parts of what's to come. So I would just suggest to soften up the narrative, to fall back, to leave this be. And if there's anything that's inflammatory, he should probably privatize it and just leave it be. So, Angel, you said it's going down after Super Bowl and it's barely 24 hours. And here we go. Yes, it seemed like it was going down during Super Bowls. Crazy. You said good morning. Well, hey, 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 wherever you are, Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, these people are going to protect their brands. They're leaving this behind. Like, we're not about to lose any money. They're going to walk away from him and protect their brands. So he might want to tread lightly with Alex B, because this will be the beginning of a very, very, very dire end, because Alex B is not about to play with him. He's on his radar. Yeah, the Empress and the Three of Swords. So, yeah, Alex is looking at this as you have literally, Nikki's the Empress, you have brought her plenty of heartbreak due to your flamboyant actions. So, I would say the same thing I've been saying 10 times over. Abandon ship. Fall back. Leave this alone. Don't say anything else. Do not try to windmill in the comments with these people from MAGA. They will destroy, burn, and bury the ashes of what's left of your career if you test your nuts. This is not that. I promise you, this is not that. You said it's too late for that? Um, you might be right. All I'm saying is don't put kerosene or gasoline on the fire, honey. It's already hot in here. Don't make it worse. So let's see. Let me find another deck here. And I got some new decks, y'all, I want to play around with. Let me see. We could tap into Chris and Jay, see how Chris' feelings are towards Jay. Whew. All right, show me the energy between Chris and Jay. How does Chris feel about Jay? Was he actively shading him? And how far is this going to go? So, Angel, do you think Jay was trying to sabotage the Super Bowl because he knows he's about to get fired from the NFL? Um, he can't afford to do anything like that. If anything, I believe that the halftime show may have been course corrected so that they could make it more about being an American citizen, because it feels like it was going in a different direction than what it went into. So it definitely Bad Bunny is someone that does not shy away from being controversial. It could have been way, way, way further in the paint. The NFL is going to say that that partnership is continuing because there are no pending charges as of yet. They don't want to be sued for jumping the gun, but they did unfollow him in social media. So we're going to tap into Jay and the NFL in a minute. Show me Chris. Show me Christopher Maurice. What's his energy towards Jay? Was he shading him? And what's to come? We got the star here, which we already know Aquarius. I already told y'all Aquarius season was going to be popping. I told y'all February was going to be popping. But this also talks about Chris, in a healing phase, because this talks about healing and hope as well. And he's where he's manifested his healing. He's come a long way to get to this point where he's healed through everything that he's been through. Uh-oh. Five of Cups. Yeah, he's healed from a lot of, regrets, disappointments, especially when it comes to work. Oh, here we go. So you got the High Priestess here and the Seven of Pentacles. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. And it looks like Chris has invested his money wisely in secret. There's things that, he's invested in that people don't know anything about. That way he can secure himself regardless of what happens in the industry. But this also talks about him possibly, allegedly, knowing about things that Jay has invested in secret. Yeah. So this is like, I know where the bodies lie. Also, Chris is a very intuitive individual. Okay. So he intuitively knows about things that have happened to advance people, opportunities that people have received. Also, he understands a lot of things. He feels very deeply, but he's kept his mouth shut all these years. And this also talks about, the whole thing with Puffy and all of those things. Okay. So he's kept his mouth shut about a lot. Y'all be surprised how much he knows that he hasn't said. He said the FCC supposedly hit Bad Bunny with a $10 million fine. Lord. Yeah, Hangman and the Wheel of Fortune. So Hangman and the Wheel of Fortune is like, somebody holding money hostage or opportunities hostage that belonged to him. For a long time, he didn't know how to move forward to manifest what he needed to manifest. But like I said, he was very smart with how he invested his money. So during those years, it was hard for him to get work. He was still able to live comfortably due to how he invested his money. Chris is smart with his money. Angel, can you do a reading on U.S. Congress and President Trump? I think that will be very interesting. Joey, baby, you got to go back through the deep dives that I already have on the page because I may have something that you're looking for already. Um, I've got a couple of Trump readings. I have another one coming. It's going to be called Trump, the GTA Presidency. So expect that one possibly by tomorrow. Because those types of subjects, I don't, if it's like something that needs a deep dive, I won't do it on here because I need concentration and silence to really, really tap in. Said I guess Kelly and Brandy still feel some type of way towards each other. Um, I think that's no. Kelly is taken aside. Brandy is nonchalant. You got to understand, Brandy gave Kelly an opportunity, not the other way around. Kelly was on Brandy and Monica's tour. Brandy has never had to come to Kelly to get work. So they know they feel some type of way towards each other. Kelly is taken aside because she's co-signing people she considers as family. I think she's going to regret that when it's all said and done. So, would you say GTA ain't got ish on Trump? Baby, that's why I call it the GTA presidency. This the one of the most gangster presidents you'll ever see. He a step away from crip walking going up to the damn podium. Anytime you walk out to 50 Cent, many men, y'all, I thought that was AI when it first came out. I said, I know this is not real. This is not real. Who did this? who did this? Just for me to find out that Trump actually walked out to 50 Cent on purpose. I was I was like, this is not real life. This is not real life. Oh. So you got the Ten of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles. So this is letting me know when I tell you, like, Chris is a very interesting individual. If Chris ever decides to speak, and I mean really, really speak, really lay it on the line, y'all, I promise you, the stars will fall out the sky. This man has so much information, so much intel on so many people, so many situations that he himself could possibly topple half of Black Hollywood by himself, but he just does not speak. He knows information about them as a family, as a company. Like he could get them front, back, side to side. I mean, the high priestess to the Three of Wands to the Wheel of Fortune to the Hangman, he knows that it's going down for them. And just is the look at this whole thing starts out with healing from humiliation, shame, and regret. Um, and having to carry all this energy in secret, knowing things, not being able to speak, being blackballed, people not allowing him to speak, and then him just saying, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to put my energy into my music. I'm going to push forward. I'm going to keep investing in things outside of music just in case. I'm going to diversify my money. Baby, Chris decided to tell some shit. Oh, Lord. They better be glad he not a gossip. Yeah, so he knows that judgment is coming for him and his family. And Six of Pentacles is equal reciprocity. So he's like, hey, he got crucified. Y'all drug him to hell. Now it's your turn. What are you going to do now that it's your turn? Also, you're going to face judgment possibly attached to this. Feels like finances, money that is not accounted for, or somehow getting money in a way that's off the books. Ooh. So, oh Lord. So here we go. We've got the King of Swords. It's like eventually we're going to get to see the other side of the truth with law enforcement and what actually happened between the argument and the altercation, the physical altercation with him and Rihanna. This is going to be interesting because we're going to finally get all sides of this story. Not just the story that the press put out, not just the story that, we got, that was her side of the story. We're going to get all sides of the story, his side, her side, and the fixers, if that makes sense. So the fixers, the hidden hands, her side, his side, and the people who controlled the narrative. We're going to get all sides of the story. Yeah, this is about to get interesting. Yeah, healing from being backdoored, betrayed, manipulated. Um, Knight of Wands. Yeah, he's gone through a lot of stuff that we have never even heard of. Even people that were sent in to date him that were a part of a manipulative plan. Could you imagine that? So here it is. You're already, apologizing, trying to, restore your image. And then here it is. The people who backdoored you are possibly allegedly sending people to date you or sending honeypots in to deal with you so that they can keep you down. So it's literally like not knowing who to trust, trying not to be paranoid, but knowing that you got people plotting and planning and you don't want to sound like, you know, um, you're not wrapped too tight because people will swear you losing your mind. They'll swear that you're tripping, but it really is a concerted effort. King of Cups. So we know that after that situation happened, Diddy invited him and Rihanna to his house. Um, he's never talked about that either. Um, we're going to find out what happened when it came to the limited communication on his side, him apologizing and then not being able to talk, because it's not just that he didn't talk, it was like he wasn't able to talk. So I don't know if they forced him into signing an NDA or some sort, but it was in his best interest to not say anything. Does that sound familiar? So he really had to turn to God This was the only way that he can get his strength. Um, he had to be very careful with how he dealt with women and the things that they said, because it was always an overlay for an underplay. So, I mean, imagine y'all, how could you maneuver? How could you sleep? How could you move around? How could you live a normal life when it just feel like somebody's always watching you, somebody's always after you, somebody's always, a part of something, and you really don't know who to trust because everything is becoming so orchestrated. Four of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. Yeah, people were heavily invested in, making him a fly by night artist. Okay. You got the Three of Wands here that represents having blessings and opportunities coming in. And it was like his opportunities started to become really, really shaky. And it became hard for him to lock in things that would give him generational wealth. But once again, like I said, Chris was very smart with his investments. Even in that time where he didn't know how to move forward, he was still making more money and getting more opportunities than they expected, because he put himself into hustle mode and created a lane that they didn't even know he could create. Yeah, Page of Pentacles. They tried to freeze him out of all his work, and he started creating work that they couldn't control. That's the good thing about going independent, being underground, being able to drop your own music when you want to drop it. The streets will always mess with you. So you got the Six of Pentacles here and the Page of Cups. And this is really interesting because it's like, he had very, very limited communication. And he's like, I said I was sorry a million times over. I've apologized. I've apologized. I've apologized. But this is equal reciprocity, because he's like, I went through my dark night of the soul. Now it's your turn. So would I support you if you were to drop a mixtape? If it's good, hell yeah. Absolutely. At me, tag me, follow me on IG. At me when you drop it. I'll go right over to Apple Music. Sure will. Like I said, make sure it's good. Now you ain't gonna have my damn ears hurting. I support anybody that's positive, that's trying to do something for themselves. Absolutely. So yeah, so it's like you said, okay, I'll work on it. All right. Get at me when you got, something going. Like he had to go through this in front of everybody, the whole world to see. So it's like now it's like the shoe is on the other foot. Now we get to watch you push through this with the whole world to see. How can you handle it? Will you be able to make it? Would you say please don't do any Henny lyrics? I'm done. Said I'm going to make sure it's good because I don't want to embarrass myself. Well, at the end of the day, first thing first, you got to do it for the love of what you do. If you love what you do, everything from that point on out tends to work. And for the love of God, don't create nothing because it's the sound that is on the radio. Figure out what your sound is. Build your own sound, your own brand, and give us something we ain't got out here. That's what we need. Something different, something that's hot, something that's only yours. Said I really love rapping. Okay. I tell you this, just like I used to tell the artists I used to manage, find out very early what your line in the sand is. Develop that line that you won't cross. Because if you don't have integrity, I promise you on everything you love, you will end up doing all types of stuff that you didn't mean to do because the people that you want to give you money will test you and they'll see how far down the rabbit hole they can take you. So you decide what your level of integrity is first before you make anything, before you make any money, and stick to it. Said, I know I can do so much inspirational I can get from Detroit, growing up in Detroit. Well, I want you to expand that mindset outside of the city. You want people to listen to you all the way on the other side of the world. Don't worry about being hot for the people where you grew up. Detroit is a funny acting city. I know because I'm from here, born and raised, moved out, moved back. We're so ahead of ourselves that we give each other hell. People in Detroit accept you when you go all the way over there somewhere and get accepted all the way over there somewhere and come back. If you wait to only be hot in your city, the same people will hate on you and then take everything you did and drop it and act like they ain't get it from you. And I've seen that happen over and over again. You'll literally hear somebody tell you, man, that's some bullshit. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do that. And they'll turn around and drop your shit before you can and then say that that's their wave. You want to start doing features? Start doing features with UK artists. UK artists love Detroit artists. They'll jump on your stuff in a heartbeat. And that'll have you trending over there and over here. And you can go over there and do shows and bring them to over here to do shows and cross market in multiple countries. Once you can get over there to the UK, you can hit multiple countries and do smaller shows throughout all the countries over there in Europe that are neighboring. So, free game, free game, free game. You say sound like Jay-Z. No, that ain't sounding like Jay-Z. That sound like me, honey. I was a tour manager and an entertainment manager. And I took my artist on 60 city tours throughout Europe every single year. You're welcome. Every single year. And it was always when they came back that they got respect. You just worried about doing shows around the city, you're gonna get a couple people that's gonna give you love, but a whole bunch of people that's hating. That's how it works. Knight of Pentacles. Oh Lord. Back to Chris and Jay, y'all. So Knight of Pentacles under the Ten of Cups. Y'all, something is dragging on and going on with their money allegedly to where they're not making the money that they used to make. And somehow, some way, Chris knows something about that. He also knows about people walking away from them that were doing business with them, allegedly. Oh, thank you, Terry Ellis. So he looks at, Chris is like, I faced a lot of judgment for the relationships that I was in. And he knows that eventually the truth is going to come out. He knows it. But as you can see, Queen of Swords hasn't come out yet. But he's waiting for Jay to face more judgment for his associations. Y'all, this is a hell of a damn turnabout. Because I mean, Chris went through one of the worst draggings in the history of the industry. And it's like we're seeing the shift. Everything turned, and now it's Jay's turn, and it's only just begun. So he knows what it's like to be ostracized, and he's waiting for Jay to get that moment. Now, Nikki didn't get it worse than Chris. Not at all. Not at all. Nikki was never dragged down from the top of her career all the way back down to performing in nightclubs and being, you know, being put in a position that she had to be back on the Chitlin circuit after being the top of the top. Chris had to go all the way back down to doing bookings in nightclubs like he was a loving hip hop star. Oh, thank you, Bostress. Many blessings to you. Heavenly Father, get us back to her tenfold. So, I mean, both of them have had it hard, and it has been terrible no matter how you slice it. But when you look at Chris had to go all the way back down to performing in nightclubs with his own security. And if it wasn't for that mixtape where he was working with Tiger and they dropped Deuces, we may not be seeing Chris right now because Deuces was so hot that people begged the radio to play Deuces. And Deuces start bringing him back. Like, I remember that era. He was banned from all airwaves. Deuces was in the clubs playing so hard that the radio had to play it. Well, yeah, written and produced by Kevin McCall. Yes. He did that mixtape with Tiger. And see, that mixtape with Tiger put Tiger's career in jeopardy. Because look at what happened to Tiger's career for standing by Chris. See, nobody ever looked at that angle that Tiger started losing work because he supported Chris. He stood by Chris. He never turned his back on Chris. They tried to push Tiger completely out the way. So here it is. We're looking at, being ostracized, losing money, going through the justice system. And we know Chris knows all about that. And it's like he's sitting back, and just watching, and his perspective of the whole situation is like having a bird's eye view to everything turning full circle. What goes around comes around. And it's like, can you rebuild yourself like I did? Can you go through the fire and become a better person like I did? Like they have crucified and destroyed Christopher Maurice so many times, but like a rising phoenix, it only burnt off the parts of him that needed to heal, and then he came back bigger and better. Hey, Australia, I got an Aussie in here. Hi, honey, how are you? So here it is. It's like things are happening really fast. Y'all see how this woman keeps popping back up at the bottom of the deck, the Queen of Swords? I want y'all to understand that this Queen of Swords is very, very important because there's something that's going to happen with a woman pretty soon. And when it happens, it's going to happen very, very swiftly. And this woman is going to tear Jay-Z's world upside down. Y'all see how she keeps coming at the bottom of the deck? She's in the uprights. That means she's telling the truth. Said, I just want to see Chris Brown win. They need to give him a Super Bowl. You're the only one who can do it like MJ, in my opinion. I think that would be a great idea to see Chris Brown do Super Bowl. Listen, I don't know if we'll ever get that to happen because Super Bowl from here on out could possibly be so white that even white people get bored with it, because all of this that's going on with the legal troubles and everything that's happening this year, tangled up with, those people, might make them steer away from anything that's considered urban. But on everything, if Chris Brown could do a Super Bowl show, I think it would be legendary. It would be epic. It would be epic. And really, to be honest, out of R&B, for this generation of R&B, nobody deserves it more. Like, I mean, shit. The guy got concerts where he's literally flying around over people's heads, hundreds of feet up in the air. Could y'all imagine what he would do for Super Bowl? That would probably be the most watched Super Bowl in history. Chris probably mess around and be on a harness, crip walking on the ceiling. Well, he a blood. Now, blood walking on the ceiling of whatever the dome is that they in. Like, that man is a talent that we don't get to see too often anymore. And I hate that the industry stifles real talent. You said he flew over your head 4 times and you almost lost it. Listen, Joey, I think that was a dope idea. Give Christopher Maurice the Super Bowl. Where can we vote? Where can the people vote? Let's make Breezy Bowl official at the Super Bowl. I am here for it. He don't even need nobody to come out and help him do the show. But just think about it. Chris has such a extensive catalog, from pop to R&B to rap. It's no telling who he could bring out to perform with him. Lord have mercy. Folks will be so overly stimulated, they might not even know how to go to damn sleep. Said I want him to stand like Michael Jackson when he did the Super Bowl. Listen, that would go down in history if Breezy does the actual Super Bowl. It really would. So it's like he's focused on cutting loose toxic and chaotic situations, moving forward to blessed energy in his life. King of Pentacles. We know he is an earth sign, but this is telling me that not even about his money. He's healed, he's evolved. He is a much more mature, well-rounded person, because it's like now he just wants to avoid the stress, the chaos, the drama, but he's also waiting for the other shoe to fall with this situation. So they need a full 30-minute show. Lord, Super Bowl is usually like what? It's usually about like a 13-minute halftime show, no more than like 13 minutes, 10 seconds, 13, 15 seconds, something like that. Ooh, that'd be, Lord have mercy. Like wall to wall. Can you see that? Wall to wall in the Super Bowl, and he have everybody literally dancing on them damn harness where they doing the routine in the air, dancing over people's head. They would lose their damn mind. So he knows that exposure is coming, which is going to bring happier times and balance through a new beginning. So he sees this as God's work unfolding. So he'll do a Breezy Bowl was showing what he was capable of giving the Super Bowl, and I would only tune in for that. That would get global viewership. They would have to stream that. throughout like YouTube or some kind of telecast or something. Like that would have to go out through an app, not just on television, because that would get global viewing. Yeah, so the Tower, King of Swords. This feels like he knows that it's only a matter of time before the authorities literally destroy Jay. He's just waiting. It's like a countdown. And when you see the tower, that's a total destruction to somebody's whole entire infrastructure. Said take you down. You said I would fly to see it in person. Baby, they would have to put a screen out in the parking lot. That parking lot would be, oh my gosh. Said Chris whole essence and presence gives me MJ. You can tell who he looked up to. Absolutely. Absolutely. And MJ said that Chris was going to take over for him when his time came to, to pass the torch. He was passing it to the torch to Chris. So I think that he's more than deserving. King of Wands. So we know the King of Wands is a fire sign and Four of Swords. So this one sword will represent the sword of the truth, and he's waiting for the truth to come out, which is going to bring heartbreak, but it's going to lay everything to rest. Yeah, Michael said that for sure. He said kiss kiss with T-Pain would go crazy. He got a lot of them. Oh Lord. Y'all, they just cards is running. Lord. Yeah, he definitely told him that before he passed away. He felt like he was the next generation for, you know, after if he ever had to pass the torch, he was passing it to him. What you say? Jazzy? What the hell that fuck you Robitussin? why, why did I just look and see that? Like what? Oh. Like I don't think that was the lyrics, but since we mad at Robitussin, shit. I don't think he said it that way. Oh. You say what the Tussin do? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh God. Who? I thought it was fucking Robitussin. I gotta look at the lyrics. I didn't think he said fuck you, Robitussin. Either way, that's still funny. Matter of fact, hold on. Apple, I need your help. Oh. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Don't you. Okay, I was right. The you wasn't in there. Okay, we can move past that. That was funny as shit. Thank you. It was like, what the hell? What the hell did Robert Tussin do personally? Oh, 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 God. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, Queen of Cups. Oh, shit. Okay, and now I'm back just like that. The Emperor and the Queen of Cups. This water sign keeps popping up near the King of Wands. Energy that dragged on through the years between this King of Wands and his family and this water sign. You got the Fool taking a leap of faith to move forward towards victory. So he's trying to wait this out to see if Jay somehow, some way can beat this energy. It's like I've been through the storms. I've been, to it and through it, back, forward, back and forth. I've went through everything you could think of going through. He's trying to see if this is something that he's gonna be able to move through and be able to maneuver and make it out of. If Jay is gonna be able to fight this. Page of Pentacles, Seven of Cups. So it's confusion on how he's going to be able to move forward and still manifest businesses and still work. But yeah, it's like Chris is locked in, and it's like it's almost like a quiet, silent vindication because sometimes you never think that you'll see the moment where someone who could have possibly had their foot on your neck ends up in the same position or worse. Said, where's Bryce? Honey, I don't know. That's a good question. Said, sounds very similar today. Four of Cups. So he's looking at, what people are going to start refusing you when these messages come out. So it's kind of triggering because he's it's like the energy around when messages went out about me, how people turned against me, how people refused me, and now I see messages coming out against you, and now people are separating from you, and it's happening swiftly. So it's like considering your options before the end. So it's like Chris, his intuition is telling him that it's only a matter of time, that it's about to be over for Jay. Um, he just wants to see how he maneuvers it, how he rides this out. So to me, this feels like a silent vindication, and he's sitting back watching, how the chips fall. So was he taking a dig at him? I believe so. But for the most part, it's like he's waiting to see how it works out because it's bittersweet. It's like it's well deserved. And damn, I went through all of this and I still made it. When it's all said and done, can you do the same? Hey, Frosty. Right, because they gave Chris no grace. No, they didn't. They surely didn't. Chris went from being on top of the world. Like, I don't think people realize the trajectory of Chris's career when all of this came out. Like, Chris was everywhere. Hey, Fast Crochet. Chris was everywhere. Like, Chris was like, what was that? Wrigley's gum commercials, and I think Colgate. Like, everybody wanted Chris Smile on everything. He was dancing across this and spinning across that. Like, Chris had endorsements in I can't even tell you how many commercials that he was on during that time. He was that it guy. Everybody wanted a piece of Chris. Until that happened, he had that boy next door, clean cut look, handsome, able to dance. Chris would have been in that billionaire bracket. And I'm just saying, in my own deduction, he would have been in that billionaire bracket by the time he was 25 because everybody wanted to work with Chris. Everybody wanted a piece of Chris. Had his career and his life not been interrupted, Chris would have been a billionaire in his 20s. I believe that. Said I remember that gum commercial. That's when I realized he made it. Yeah. Said I think Rhea is going to experience some heat too because of the proximity, if no other reason. I could see that. Said his acting as well. Yeah. Teen heartthrob turned superstar. Absolutely. Absolutely. Said Chris was said Chris was almost my husband, Christopher Maurice Brown. I've always loved this man. Listen, you sit up here talking about he your husband, you're gonna get windmilled down by 50,000 other people. Said how old was he when this happened? 18 years old. He was only 18. Says Soldier Boy in the studies making songs with not making songs with Brorilla. I'm done. Okay, it was Double Mint. I knew it was something to do with Wrigley's. Thank you. But I remember that, and I think it was a Colgate commercial for toothpaste. Like Chris was all across like the commercial airwaves. He was everywhere. He was all across print ads. Everybody wanted a piece of Chris. Can you ask the cards why they was fighting? um, I don't think the why is important. I think the why it was marketed the way that it was afterwards is more important. Because you got to remember, and I don't know if all of you heard this, but when Rihanna's father was still alive, he went on the news in Barbados and he said that his daughter had a problem with her hand. She hit her own brother in the head with a bottle. And I remember that interview, and they tried to hurry up and get that interview out of circulation because they didn't want that interview out with Rihanna's father stating that she could be violent. You said you remember that as well. Yeah. So it's not that there was a fight or that they were fighting. It's more so about why was it reported the way it was reported. I want y'all to think about this. When a man is an abuser, especially a man, and it's a man abusing a petite woman, a very attractive woman, they take your mugshot and they drag it all across everywhere. They make sure everybody sees your perp walk. If they don't get to have the news down there watching you walk into jail, they make sure that your mugshot is on every news show and network. Why haven't we seen what Chris looked like that night? Have any of you seen any pictures of Chris from that night? Any of you remember what his mugshot looks like? It's a simple question, but I want you to think about that. What did Chris look like? Did Chris have any bruises? I mean, he beige as hell. Yellow people mark up real easy. To this day, have we seen all the embarrassing pictures that we need to see of Chris in jail so that we could see what a monster looks like getting arrested? I'm only seeing one person saying they remember seeing the mugshot. You see how many of y'all to this day can't remember what the mugshot looks like? We all know the story. We all saw Rihanna's pictures everywhere. We still see Rihanna's pictures. They're still all across Google. But why is Chris' picture not as accessible as Rihanna's picture from that night? It's just kind of interesting to me. And I'm not, going to sit here and say it's okay for a man to put his hands on a woman. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. But when are we going to admit that a woman was putting her hand on a man and it was a very unfortunate situation that was a two-way altercation? Because women, we got to be held accountable too. You can't just be going up on no man, putting your hands on no man, getting the best out of him, and then crying wolf. Everybody needs to keep their hands to themselves. Women and men, men and women, we all need to keep our hands off of each other. She did continue to date him. They broke up, they got back together. And let's remember, Rihanna was not the nicest to Karuchi, y'all. I thought a couple of them times that she would be canceled, and she wasn't, because she called that girl rice cakes. Y'all remember? She had that bag of rice cakes and put them damn earrings on them rice cakes. I just knew people was gonna feel some type of way, and I guess don't nobody care about Karuchi. I just knew people would be mad about that. Nobody gave a damn. The Asian or the black side, didn't nobody come to defend Karuchi. So, I mean, think about that. I can't tell nobody how to behave. I can't tell nobody what to do. But me personally, if you abuse me and you move on and you end up in a relationship with a whole nother woman, I'm not about to be nitpicking and bullying your new girlfriend. I have nothing to say to your new girlfriend. I pray you don't beat her up, but I'm not going to bully her. What's the point of me saying anything about her? I always thought that that was quite strange. Why are you bullying his new girlfriend if he was so terrible to you? Right. Said toxicity is toxicity. That is very true. You know, she was never held accountable for that. You over there picking with his new girlfriend, calling her all types of names. I mean, just constantly, constantly, constantly picking at her. Is that the behavior of somebody that's afraid of somebody that will brutalize them? I mean, if he would brutalize you over nothing in the car, because that's the story that was told, wouldn't he twist you up and beat you up over messing with his girlfriend? If he's that type of person? I mean, I don't think she was over him, and I do think she wanted him back for sure. Said because on the internet they act like they let them go, but they really still want to be with them. I mean, it was obvious she still wanted to be with them, but I mean, my point is, if the man did you so terrible and you were completely over him, why are you bullying and picking on the women that are in his life? Every time a woman gets close to him, you beef with the woman that was close to him. Now, Carucci was just one. I just used that for a reference because I remember the picture of the rice cakes with the two damn large hoop earrings, and I said, "Now that's mean. Why she call her rice cakes? That's not right." She thought CB was a lame, soft country boy that wouldn't hug her back. Um, I don't even know if she thought that. Um, Certain communities feel like it's okay to be fiery and feisty. You know, she's a feisty Latina. She's a, you know, fiery Caribbean girl. And people really buy off into that. And everybody from those places are not like that. Everybody don't cut up like that. So I just remember in the cake song that she says sweeter than a rice cake. See what I mean? Why you messing with that girl? You know, sweeter than a rice cake. Apparently he liked rice cakes. He liked them a whole lot until, further notice. So Angel, after the situation, Riri did an interview with O and told the world she was, what is that? He was the love of her life, the kind that you only get. Yeah, I remember that Oprah interview. And I still think to this day that in better circumstances, those two would have married each other and they would have had children together and they would have been, you know, each other's, you know, um, greatest love. But it was just so much going on. It was so toxic. It was so many outside energies digging into their relationship. And they were never going to let them develop the type of relationship they could have had because they would have been a legitimate power couple. They would have been a super couple. If you look at the trajectory of where Rihanna's career started to go from Chris working on that Good Girl Gone Bad album and then where Chris was going, the both of them together at 18, 19 years old, by the time they would have gotten to 21, 22, they would have been bigger than Jay and Beyonce. They definitely would have been bigger. And that's in my opinion. Hey, Bryce, they was looking for you in the comments. So think about that. If Jay is looking at it the way that I'm looking at it, and he sees that those two together are going to eclipse him and Beyonce, wouldn't it make sense if he thought to dismantle them and to pull them apart before they could become something that was so big that would literally block out everything and everybody around them because everybody would want a piece of this couple. If him and Beyonce plan to be the king and the queen of the industry, they couldn't allow Chris and Rihanna to stay together. Hey, Austin. Yes, it almost like a relationship destiny swap. I mean, y'all just think about that, how big Chris and Rihanna would have been. They literally would have been billion-dollar entities separately by the time they were in their mid 20s. 24, 25 years old, had they have stayed together, both of them independently would have been over $1 billion a piece. I don't think Jay was going to allow that to happen. That's just my personal opinion. Look at how long it took Jay and Beyonce to get to billion-dollar status. And, they've been accused of creatively borrowing other people's stuff to do so. So let me see something, y'all. What else was I about to tap into? We did Zach Campbell and Alex B. We've done Chris and Jay. What else? What else? What else? So only she kept her hands to herself. Oh, you just noticed it's Jason on my shirt? Oh, Mike Epps apology. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Oh Lord, Mike Epps drunk ass apology coming up. We're gonna do NFL and Jay after this. I'm tired of doing Cardi. I don't want to do her today. But thank y'all to everybody who watched that reading from Super Bowl Sunday. I didn't expect so many of y'all to watch it. That reading, I want to say, is just over 4K now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You, me, and her. Lord have mercy. The bestie is still in a relationship with him. Yeah, y'all ain't right, said her tourist today, and I forgot. Apparently, the ticket box forgot too, because they're giving out free tickets, and we'll see if those seats actually get some asses in them. Hold on, it was something I just saw. The Angel, you look so beautiful. I hate my Uncle Mike Epps said some ignorant shit. Why, thank you. That's your Uncle Mike. According to him, he said blame it on the alcohol. It was not him. He had been drinking. He got a little comfortable due to drinking, as uncles do when they at the cookout, the family get together. You said Pre gonna be Mrs. Diggs. Ooh, ooh. You want to hear something funny? Mike Epps Comedy Club, which is downtown on Broadway, used to be a restaurant that had an alleged racist reputation. And now it's owned by a black person. It's like just that in itself is heartwarming. Who would have ever thought that the place who owned it, that was allegedly racially biased, would be bought by a black person? Hmm. Said I screamed when she had an attitude after the interviewer asked her if she had anything to say to Stefan. No, I screamed when her and that damn robot ended up looking like two damn cadavers across the sidewalk. Girl, why are you being sexy with a robot anyway? That's like trying to be a sexy dancer for a vacuum cleaner. What are you doing? Whole robot couldn't even take it. And I guess her knees couldn't either. Like, girl, what kind of stripper were you? You can't walk on whole heels. That's a part of the requirement for the job. Like, I ain't never seen a stripper that can't walk on stripper heels. Like them knees, baby. You how you going on tour with rusty knees? She got to squatting down like she about to do some lunges. And when she got to that sitting position, it was like, damn. I tore my ACL and meniscus, and I ain't even that bad for me. The heels were cute when they flew up in the air. They sure were. Mm-hmm. Would you say her BBL must have been heavy? Y'all crazy. Oh my God. Show me, show me Mike Epps' apology. Is he really genuine with this apology? Or did he just say what he felt like saying and had to retract it because the barb started tearing that ass up? Was he actually genuine? Was he actually genuine? Two of Cups. Okay, so soulmate, the lovers fighting. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I don't think the internet was Mike's problem. I think his wife got him together, allegedly. Uh, yeah, this is somebody separating from somebody for being toxic. Ten of Cups. So we're talking about family here. Now I didn't watch his stand up. It was sent to me. Hold on, hold on. What I get? What is this? I know I heard my phone buzzing. Thank you, Dominique. Bless you. God give it back to her tenfold. Hold on. Let's see what Uncle Sippy said. We're going to listen to this together because I didn't watch it and I want to have better context for what was said. Hold on. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Okay, Zachary Taylor, we don't need to see you. I mean, Campbell. Why do I keep calling that man Zachary Taylor? Who the hell is Zachary Taylor? Okay, I know who page I can find it on. Hold on one second, y'all. Cut my phone down for a second. Make sure I don't hit no music first. Okay, here we go.
Y'all know I'm Mr. Accountability. You know, I say stuff and do stuff, and then I go to bed, wake up the next morning, and being prayed on and thought about it. Just want to apologize to you, Nicki Minaj, for saying the stuff that I said. Want to apologize to your husband, your kids, all of that for saying what I said. You know, I'm a comedian. Sometimes I get on that stage, I have a little drink, and I go wild. You know what I mean? I'm non-filtered, so just want to apologize to you. Not explaining myself, but I am Mr. Accountability. I love apologizing. Something a lot of people don't know how to do. Apologize to you, Nikki. What's up, you? Fucking a bitch that look like she played tennis. You niggas gonna be a bitch. Nicki Minaj out there getting a motherfucking train ran on her by Donald Trump now.
Wow.
Getting head and everything. She the fuck out, jumped on Donald Trump's side trying to get a free card, and the card wasn't even real. Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. Get on back on flag. Shut up, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm just up here telling jokes. I don't really know what I'm talking about either, huh? I'm up here trying to get through this iron, bitch. I don't care about none of that shit. They're fucking a bitch that look.
Okay, first thing first, y'all. He need to apologize for not being funny. I was looking for the part that was funny. It's not just about it being offensive. I didn't laugh, not once. Like, you know how you have a guilty laugh? Like, damn, that was fucked up. I probably shouldn't have laughed at that. Like it didn't hit. So you pretty much piggybacked off of Jimmy Kimmel, but with a lot less punch to it. Okay. I just wanted to hear it for myself because I didn't listen to it. Okay. I mean, he said he was telling jokes, but I mean, jokes require laughs. I didn't. It wasn't even that it was taboo. I didn't find it funny. So there we go. I don't know. Maybe somebody was laughing. Hmm. So okay. Now let's go funny. Let's go further. Excuse me. Yeah, where was the punchline? I was waiting for it because it sure as hell didn't show up. So 10 of Cups, which represents the family card. 2 of Cups, 6 of Cups, excuse me, 2 of Cups, 6 of Swords, 10 of Cups. So this is, a loving relationship. This is moving on from a situation because it's considered toxic and chaotic. The family, 2 of Swords. So I feel like it was upheaval in his household about what he said, and he was urged to apologize due to his personal relationship, his wife, his family. It's like they told him that he might want to reel that back and apologize. Said that was very disrespectful to a black woman. Would not be at the White House if they were sleeping with the president. Right, right. But here's the irony of that. All the scandals in the White House were with white women. We haven't heard a scandal yet at the White House with a woman of color yet when it comes to that type of energy. So, how do you say a successful businesswoman who is a business mogul who has been in the game for almost 20 years is unable to go anywhere without pimping and pandering herself? And let these sirens go by, y'all. Yeah, where y'all coming from? Okay, there they go. So that's gonna be everybody's running joke. Everybody's going to try to say that she had, like, literally, like, she got a train run on her. So once again, like I said, this looks like his wife and his family told him that he needs to separate from this type of energy and what he said, and they were heavy on him to correct this. And here's the thing, you talking about her kids. Nikki only got one child. You don't even know how many children she got. I want to apologize to Nikki, her husband, and her kids. Okay. So I don't I don't think he was going to say anything, but it was like people were stewing in their juices around him, King of Cups. They felt very deeply about what was said, and it was just implied that you need to get ahead of this. Temperance, you need balance through a new beginning. You need to fix this before this turns into a thing. So you can't afford to be quiet. You need to say something before somebody says something to you. Said maybe the step kids. Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, apologize to them too. So you got the Empress here and the Ace of Wands, which is that carnal energy, that BDE. You're accusing her of having to jump on the magic stick to go to the White House. I'm still waiting for the card of apology, y'all. I'm still waiting. I'm seeing everybody around him being very deep in their feelings and separating from him and telling him he needs to fix this. Yeah, they told him you need to change the direction in this, because literally you're gonna have the fight of your life. You need to get ahead of this before it comes to you. So he was warned that if he didn't fix this, this was gonna come at his front door. And like, we don't want to smoke. You need to hurry up and say something before they come for you. The Lovers, Judgment. This is what this is. So allegedly, because this is allegedly Wednesdays, all things we say are for entertainment purposes only, all things said are alleged. Allegedly, his family was worried about Trump issuing a lawsuit to him like Trevor Noah, because the Lovers also represents Gemini, and our president is a Gemini, and this is judgment. They didn't want the judgment to come down on their head from Trump personally. So was this apology necessarily about Nikki? Um, from what I'm seeing, no. It was more so about not getting in trouble with the president. Yeah, needed to hurry up and lay this to rest to have balance through a new beginning before Trump got a hold of this. Not a river cricket roach. Damn, that's a hell of a combination. Said he's lucky she never responded because he probably got some secrets too. Um, Nikki's more dangerous when she's quiet. You really would rather have her respond. Someone like Nikki being quiet is not a good look. So he's better off if Nikki came forward and cussed him out and cussed him all the way down the timeline. That would have worked out way better for him. Way better for him. I told y'all before, and I'll say it again. You do not want someone like Nikki to stew in their juices and be quiet. Never push a fire sign to a level of disrespect when they get quiet. Fire signs that are quiet are dangerous. It's not what you want. Says she just posted pictures on Twitter and she looks good. Said because he gave an apology doesn't mean he's safe. I agree. But it helps to limit liability if he gets ahead of it and apologizes, because this could have cost him everything, jobs and money. And see, we still don't know how this is going to affect him in sponsorship, because MAGA is everywhere, just like the Barbs. And if you got a MAGA Barb, then you really got issues. So you got to think about, when he books these arenas, who owns the arena? Is the arena MAGA? Because you weren't just talking about Nikki, you were talking about the president. When you go out to do business and you're trying to do movies, are the people who are doing movies MAGA? I want y'all to think about that. MAGA is in every crack and crevice where you can do business and make money. He has no idea who he could have pissed off well outside of the realm of the Barbs. And now you have a lot of MAGA Barbs. So this is definitely not a good look for him. He said, because Ice Cube, his old business partner, is. See, this gonna affect him down the line one way or the other. He's gonna wish he never said it. And they're gonna look at that apology and they're gonna be like, yeah, okay. You might want to cut back on drinking when you work if you're going to cut up like this. You got the strength card and the 3 of Wands. So he's going to get some strong backlash, but see, he's going to get the backlash that he really doesn't want. Silent backlash is 10 times worse than people coming out publicly and dragging you. The last thing you want is for people to block you from movie roles, to block you from large venues, to block you from commercials and advertisement and sponsorships. Because to do those large tours, you need sponsors. You need promoters. It's that quiet outrising or uprising, however you want to say it, that's way worse than people canceling you and speaking to you publicly. Because what happens when 5-10 years from now you're not getting work, Trump is no longer in office, and those people who supported Trump and who supported Nikki are in control of opportunities that you need, that you will no longer be able to have. Wow, said he's gonna need some work. His Netflix show just got canceled. Baby, I didn't even know he had a Netflix show. 6 of Cups, the 10 of Cups. Y'all, people are gonna dig into his past, and they're gonna start talking about his familial history, and they're gonna start dragging him. Thank you, Terry. I'm still looking for the cards of the apologies, y'all. So you know, Five of Swords is conflict and communication, saying harsh things, argumentative things, fighting words. And it falls under the King of Cups, which means that this rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. They feel very deeply about it, even though they haven't spoken, they haven't said anything about it, but they feel very deeply about it. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is a wife, a respectable woman, a dependable person that, is considered to be a pillar of, you know, femininity and womanhood. So a lot of people are going to feel some type of way because they're like, so that's how you feel about black women. That woman's married. What are you talking about? Like, we don't know her to be out there spreading herself around. For those that are out there that are doing so, this probably could have been said about some other people and nobody would have cared. But this is a wife. This is a woman who doesn't carry herself like that. So people do feel some type of way. Said a lot of women were offended by what he said. The comments were not on his side. To me, it's like he doubled back on what Jimmy Kimmel said. Jimmy Kimmel said something quite similar not even 2 weeks ago. So I would think because Jimmy Kimmel said it and people were already mad at Jimmy Kimmel that he possibly should have known, but hey, looks like he didn't. Eight of Cups, Queen of Cups. So people are going to start following their intuition and walking away from him, and they're going to decide to walk away from him over these remarks towards Nikki. And this is what I'm talking about with the silent backlash. He's going to see drop in his numbers. He's going to see his ticket sales affected. He's going to see his sponsorship affected because it's the people that he rubbed the wrong way that haven't said anything that are the ones that are going to actually affect his career. Your enemies are not going to always be loud. It's the enemies that can make a phone call, that can meet somebody at the, you know, golfing, or, sit down and have a nice glass of bourbon over dinner or cigars and just chat, that can change your whole entire life. You said Netflix and Trump are allies. I guess Epps didn't know that detail. Trump is allies with a lot of conglomerates in entertainment, period. Always has been. And he's older than me, so he should know that because my generation and above, we know about how Trump moves around and all the people that he's intertwined with in entertainment. So I'm kind of confused. So Knight of Pentacles and Four of Wands. Yeah, he's gonna start to really see business slow down for him. He's gonna have to fight to get more gigs. And it's a silent cancellation in the world. So will he completely stop working? No. But will work slow down? Will it be harder for him to sell tickets? Will it be harder for him to book venues? Yes. I mean, he has his own comedy club, so he'll find a way to still work, but it's the difference from working up here in the upper echelon and working down here with the people who are just fighting their way into the industry. Said Trump was showbiz before he became president. That's right. He was a real estate mogul who was a socialite. So when you think about what Paris Hilton was to, the entertainment scene and hanging out in LA, that's what Trump was. He was a male socialite. He was everywhere. And then he, was responsible for being behind all the beauty pageants like the what was it, Miss USA and Miss America, stuff like that. So he was always in some type of circuit. So it's just foolish for him to have done that at such a time as this. He was very stupid for doing this. Um, it's one of those things to where I believe, and this is just my opinion, this is outside of the cards. It's one of those things to where I believe that that kitchen table conversation that you have with the people in your inner circle went too far on the stage with the drinks. See, people have to understand that the some things that you say in your personal company have a whole different energy when you say it before a world stage. And for him to talk up under that woman's clothes like that and to violate her and to reduce her to pretty much a sex worker was a super low blow because we've never seen her like that in any capacity throughout her career. She's one of the few women, especially in hip hop, that has made it through several generations of rap that we don't know that way. Said he was a celebrity before he got into politics, just like Nikki's a celebrity before, yeah, she wanted to get into politics, right? So he needs to go back to the drawing board. I don't know if that drawing board is gonna be there, to be honest with you. God damn, said he gotta be funny first. Said Mike Epps is the same man that was the same of his daughter's skin color. Okay. So the same of his daughter's skin color and decided to change her color to white and then post it on his personal social media page. Oh wow. And I just said they gonna start digging up past energy with him and his family, and you say that that's telling. That's real ugly. Said little mama made such allegations against Nikki as well early on in her career. Um, well, let's look at little mama in her career. Little mama's hella talented, but look at where her career is now. Funny enough, I just saw that she's doing the Deb Atney movie. Said I didn't know that about Mike Epps, but I know he's a colorist. I mean, why would you need your child to be a lighter complexion to be more acceptable or to be more attractive? That says a lot. I'm not surprised though. Um, I have family members who subscribe to that same energy. My mother's side of the family, they were like Mariah Carey, a lot of them, light, bright, close to white, blue eyes, and you don't see them around me or the family members that look like me because they don't want us to throw off their you know appearance. And one of my grandmothers, she was a colorist when she was alive, and interesting enough, she had 4 children. Her 2 lighter skinned children that had the funny color eyes were always on display on the wall with her lighter skinned sister. But the darker skinned children were in the family scrapbook, and so were her darker skinned brothers. So, interesting enough, my picture in the living room about this big. I bullshit you not, it's about this big. But the siblings who have the green and gray eyes, pictures are this big and they're up on the wall. So the same reason why I'm not taking nothing from him, but the same reason somebody like me and your color will get accepted. If there was a dark skinned black woman, I don't think she would get the same love as you. True. I mean, I faced it in my own family where, in my depending on who I'm dealing with in my family, I'm too dark. Like if you see most of my siblings, like my baby sister, she's the darkest one of us. And she has these big, bright gray eyes, looks like wolf eyes. They don't even look real. She puts you in the mindset of like a Natalie Cole, but her eyes are way brighter. I'm the only one out of my father's children with brown eyes. And it's just like, oh, you the regular looking one. You that complexion and you the regular looking one. And when you got people who come from certain parts of the South, that colorism runs very deep. It runs so deep they don't even know that they got a problem. Literally, it's their problem. It's not yours. They don't know that they got a problem. To me, that's an illness. That's sick. That you don't know how to accept somebody unless their proximity to whiteness feels safe to you. Y'all, I used to go outside and try to tan so I could get darker. I wanted to be darker. And I would get outside and come in the house and look like a little cherry tomato. Like I can't even get dark right. Like I wanted to be darker. I like one of my cousins, and she's a piece of shit, but that's a different story. But she's one of the most beautiful people I'd ever seen growing up. And she has this gorgeous mahogany skin with like a reddish undertone and these high cheekbones. Absolutely stunning. She puts you in the mindset of like Chili from TLC, but she has deeper, richer skin. And I always thought that she was absolutely stunning. Said, wow, Angel, that's just wrong. It doesn't matter what color we are. Oh, I don't feel like it matters at all. To me, that's a mental illness that that person has. Said, can we see your family photos? One of these days. One of these days. But my sister has been down in the chat. I think she's busy working today, but she's been down in the chat, and she'll tell you the same thing. Is there more angel for us? Yay! Baby, I couldn't let that kind of stuff make me feel no type of way. You're not gonna give me low self-esteem and make me feel like I'm less of a person because you have a problem. That's your problem, not mine. You have to be very unhappy with yourself if you have to go around with a measuring stick measuring everybody else. You said that's the Indian in you. That's practically all of me. That's what we are. The majority of my family, that's who we are. You say your sister is hilarious. I would tell her you said so. Said colorism runs deep in every culture. It doesn't matter if it's Brazil, Mexico, India, United States. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Um, you actually you'd be surprised how much worse it is in other cultures. Other countries, other cultures, it's even worse. Said facts colorism is also a thing in Africa. It's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. It's a horrible form of self-hate that people pour out on other people. Yeah, a lot of paper bag complexes. Yeah. Say remember they used to do the brown paper bag test. Yes. Yep. Say Asia too. Yep. Said my aunt would say stuff like her child was the only full black grandchild. Meanwhile, we're the only fully black because we were lighter and had different hair. Lord, telling you, it's sad. But it colorism lets you know that we're still healing from Willie Lynch. See, people think that Willie Lynch was an American thing, but Willie Lynch made it around the world time and time and time again. Willie Lynch is anywhere and everywhere where there's melanin. It's sad though. We still got a lot of healing and a lot of growing to do. Yes, absolutely. It's global. We got a lot of healing to do. I've talked to Asian people who have told me the same thing that I've heard from Southern folks down in Mississippi, where they tell you make sure you wear a sun hat when you go outside so you don't get dark. Two totally different sets of people, two totally different sides of the world, same problem. Said I went through that as a teen with PR side of my family talking about our hair is not good hair. Yeah, unfortunately, you get that energy of better the race. I have a couple cousins that are half Hispanic, and depending on the texture of their hair or how keen their features are, they get discriminated against big time. So one of my favorite movies is Imitation of Life. Yeah. Said I had a great aunt that was passing and would wear gloves to drive so her hands wouldn't get dark. Not surprised. I had a lot of people like my in my grandmother's generation and some in my mother's generation for sure that were white passing. Look like Mariah Carey. Hell, I got a niece right now, a couple of them actually. You would have zero idea that they have black parent. Zero. So it's just interesting, but it's sad though that it's still an issue. It's still a thing. But y'all, let's tap into Jay Z and the NFL and what's to come with him in the NFL now the Super Bowl is over and there's impending issues to come. He said, "Thank you, Angel, for making me feel comfortable where I could talk to you. Other creators be shy, so I don't know what to say." Oh, baby, thank you for being here. Y- You guys don't listen. You are the reason why I'm here. Thank you. You give me your time. Time is something you can't get back. So I appreciate you even being here with me. He said, "Will Camel get fired? Baby, let's find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z." All righty. Show me the energy with the camel and the NFL. What are we expecting from here on out? He said, "Meanwhile, we are the prototype." I think once we get past that silly stuff, we'll finally be okay. It's just when. Show me Jay and the NFL. Oh, let's see. Things are about to move really, really. Oh, tarot class people, where you at? I'm gonna wait to see what y'all say before I go any further. I told y'all don't pay what they said out into the public any attention. Okay? They're doing what they need to do from a marketing standpoint while they sever ties, clean their hands, and remove all of their vested interests. It seems like things are about to pick up really, really swiftly. There's a lot of thoughts about what's to come, and this is the jail card. So they're worried about him going to jail, honey, allegedly. Knight of Wands. So anything from here on out, it's on a contingent basis. I'll say that. And if you've ever had a job where you work on a contingent basis, at any possible time, your contract could be ended because your services are no longer needed. So when you have the Knight of Wands is in and out energy. If they have to deal with him, he won't be around for long. They'll literally use him to put his face on things, but he will not, be a standing figurehead. They'll allow him to show his face every once in a while they wait for more information. Because something is cooking here with the Empress at the bottom of the deck. Mm-mm. Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups talking about love and abundance. Queen of Swords. Y'all, remember the other deck I kept telling y'all it's a Queen of Swords coming out? Oh, thank you for gifting people memberships. Welcome to membership. Welcome to membership. Welcome to membership. Y'all, look. Honey, I predicted this on Allegedly Friday. I don't know how many of you were in here on Allegedly Friday. I told y'all Jay got something coming down the pike attached to a woman, and it's going to tear that ass up because it looks like this woman is telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Expect another rumor that could possibly be confirmed legally attached to him and a woman and him being inappropriate with a woman. And this woman is well loved and respected. Okay? So that popped up in Allegedly Friday that this woman could be coming out sometime soon. And it looks like whatever she has to say could literally rip him to shreds, credibility wise and legally. Three of Cups, Temperance. This is like them trying to get control of the narrative to get balanced through a new beginning. They want everything to look jovial, like there's a celebration, they're getting along, but they are hearing the gossip, the rumors, in the street. And the NFL is trying to get control of their image. They want balance through a new beginning. So expect the overhaul sometime soon. They're not going to make it obvious that this is what they're doing, but it's like they're preparing for the other shoe to drop, if that makes sense. High Priestess and the Five of Wands, Empress. Y'all, y'all, y'all. This is a very, very high level secret that was never supposed to get out. Something about somebody possibly being roughed up, taken advantage of, and it looks like he's going to fight this tooth and nail to keep this from coming into fruition. I don't know how he's going to do this. King of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. I got to choose my words. Mm. Allegedly, we're going to hear more about somebody that he worked with and someone he may have fathered a child for, possibly someone who has worked with him or helped him to start a business or work very close in his business. This could be two in the same or two separate people. Allegedly. Or something may have happened to a person where the person may have been taken advantage of and the person may have ended up with child. I see him trying to stand up and fight, defend himself in this situation. But Knight of Swords at the bottom of the deck, y'all. It feels like this message is going to get out. I don't think he's going to be able to keep this from getting out. But I want to separate the energy. This feels like two totally different messages, but they may come out around the same time. So it could confuse people to where people may think it's the same person, and then you find out it's two separate instances, two separate incidents, but they just happen to come out back to back. But expect scandals back to back to back to back to back. Play Drake if you want to, because they gonna be going back to back. Oh Lord. Two of Swords, Page of Pentacles. This person may have been forced to get rid of a child. So this soap opera is called The Bureau of Bars. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Daphne. Hold on, I'm trying to put some love on it. There we go. Heavenly Father, get it back to her tenfold. Lord, I'm trying to y'all, this about to be a mess. Said I told my sister by March your heroes might be some zeros. I think you're right. I think you're very, very right. Um, Court TV should have some Emmys coming out of all of this. I promise you. Oh Lord. So this woman, whoever she is, she feels like she's ready to release these burdens. She's ready to get this weight off of her. It's like telling her truth is going to like free her and give her stability. hmm The Hermit. Ooh, we. Um, Knight of Wands to the Hermit. Page of Swords. Oh, this is ugly. This is a person who may have been put in a situation to where they were singled out. They may have been cornered. There could be proof, there could be messages where there's correspondence over this situation. Also, this may have allegedly been caught on film. Not y'all singing Jolene in the comments. Hell, I want to see the Jolene that Dolly was talking about. Jolene had to be fine. Seven of Cups. and the Ace of Cups. Um, this took some preparation. They went into some heavy consideration on how to approach this. And this person wants to speak, y'all. This message is coming out. This message is coming out. Oh, oh, shit now. Sir, you might as well get ready to fade to black because your reputation is about to turn to crumbs. Yeah, this is something that has been a secret for a long time. The moon to the Six of Cups. Um, this is, we're going to hear more secrets about things that may have happened at parties or gatherings. There's people fighting to keep this a secret. They want this woman to go in a different direction. Oh, here we go. King of Wands. Y'all, now I know this is the allegedly show, and all things we say are for entertainment purposes, and all things said are alleged. But I want y'all to look at this. Ace of Swords, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth about who? The King of Wands, the fire sign. I'm going to say that in my as he called it, fake physic opinion, this woman is telling the truth. And this truth can dismantle him because it's going to start an avalanche of truth. And she's not the only one. She is not the only one. This is about to be way worse than Diddy. Way worse than Diddy. They got way more information than what they had on Diddy. His arrogance is his biggest downfall. Money can't get you out of everything, and neither can influence. Eventually, we all have to face the piper. Every last one of us. Whoo. King of Swords. King of Swords represents lawyers, high level law enforcement. This is going up to the top. Um, Whoever this lawyer is that this woman has, he should be worried. He should be very worried because whoever this lawyer is, they're not afraid to fight. This falls under the Seven of Wands. This is a lawyer that'll get his hands dirty. They'll get in the paint. They're trying to keep this from going to court. Two of Swords. Show me what's to come. Yeah, they're going to try to stall this out. They're going to try to drag this out, but the message is still coming out. Knight of Swords. When it comes out, it's going to come out very, very swiftly. They're not going to be able to stop it from coming out. So they're going to stall it as long as they can. Said Miss Angel just seen an article of Beyonce donating 100,000 to a law firm in Texas that's affiliated with Busby. Yeah, that's from a while ago, but that I remember that article. Um, that was around the time that young lady said that they took advantage of her when she was 13. Said I saw a TikTok that stated that Jay's name was on the Ep files over 80 times. I want to say it was throughout like 95 pages, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a standstill in this situation. Okay. Um, Not knowing how this is going to move forward, worried about his stability, the Four of Wands. The Empress, Knight of Swords. Y'all, this woman feels credible. She feels credible. Lord have mercy. The Ten of Cups, Ace of Wands. I feel like this has his whole family uneasy. They're considering their options. They're trying to figure out how to protect themselves, preparing to possibly like create a alleged media campaign, having it ready to go for social media to either get ahead of this or combat this in some type of way. Because Three of Cups for me is not just about celebration or gossip, it's a vlogger card, a social media card. So it feels like this is a person who is not only is this person credible, this is a person that could be credible in the industry. And that's what's going to make this stick. Almost gives you the energy of like a Drew Dixon, if any of y'all know who Drew Dixon is. This is not a groupie. Said time has a way of catching up to everyone. You can spend decades hiding behind influence and power, but earthly systems are not compared to divine justice. In the end, there isn't enough money. I agree. Amen. Yeah, you said instead of righting wrongs, he's creating a smear campaign against Nikki. This ain't got nothing to do with Nikki. You way off in left field. This is somebody that you haven't heard of. This has nothing to do with Nikki. Nikki's not a part of this at all. But it does feel like allegedly there's a smear campaign being engineered to get ahead of what this woman can say because they want to keep control of the narrative. Right. This is an ace in the hole they don't see coming. Right. The quiet storm. Absolutely. Ooh. Heartbreak and the Queen of Pentacles. Baby, this is going to blow B down. This is going to break Beyonce. because this one is going to affect their overall credibility and wealth in their family. This has absolutely nothing to do with Nikki. This has, I want to say the term that I used on Friday is the call is coming from inside the house. This is somebody that is inside the infrastructure. This is somebody who works close inside of the infrastructure. This ain't no person that worked in the industry that they knew through passing. This is inside the infrastructure. And this is why it's going to bring heartbreak to his wife. It's the most how do I say this? Quiet storm is an understatement. It's the most unsuspecting thing to pop up in the middle of all these things that are happening. The most unsuspecting thing. Does not expect to see this coming. I'm not going to say who it is if I know who it is. I'm not putting somebody's life in danger for y'all nosiness. You'll see it coming soon enough, though. If I knew who it was, I wouldn't tell you who it was. I'm just telling you that it's coming. I'm just reading the energy. And I'm telling you the energy is way closer than what can be expected. You don't have to worry about apologizing. I'm just letting you know, sweetheart. Some things I have to have integrity on. When I cut this camera off, I don't want my words to be someone else's detriment that does not deserve it. So just know it's coming. And whoever this person is, this person feels very reputable. This is not a groupie. This is not someone trying to, use what they got to get what they want. And that's why this is going to hit different. And that's why it feels like they're organizing what could be a possible alleged smear campaign to get ahead of this, to try to it's like, how do I say this? It's like setting a fire to put out a fire. If you know a fire is coming, you set a fire so that when it makes it to a certain point, it's not going to be enough oxygen to keep it going. It'll put it all out and turn to ash. So it's like organized chaos. We'll create a chaotic situation to condense and control a bigger chaotic situation. Yes, they want to smother it. They want this to go away. So kind of like with the LA fires, burn the bush so when the fire starts it won't spread. Absolutely. Absolutely. Perfect analogy. Perfect analogy. Said it's about to be a Cassie moment. You need someone from the industry to speak out before the people believe. Because this comes after the credibility and the bag behind the company. So, Angel, will they be protected coming forth with the truth? Um, I feel like this person has a certain level of they have they're not going to be able to keep their anonymity for too much longer, but they have a certain level of protection, and this is what makes them so nervous. And this is why they may try to create this media circus so that people will be so distracted so that when the story actually hits, they'll look down upon the person. Thank you, Daphne. Judgment. Y'all, death and judgment. He's trying to destroy whatever this is because it looks like he's definitely going to face judgment on this situation. This is something that could start financial and start criminal. So they're going to do whatever they can to bring this to a halt, to end this, because either way, he's going to face judgment. And I think that's the scariest part of it all. Because I'm not seeing where he just can just slide out of this. He said their bots are going to be working overtime for hours on this one. I expect it. King of Swords to the Ten of Swords. Honey, listen. He's going to see this as an epic betrayal. That's how close this person is. But Ace of Wands, it looks like the betrayal was on his side, and it had to do with him allegedly not knowing how to control his nature. I'm trying so hard to choose my words properly. Everything I say is for entertainment purposes only. All things said are alleged. But this looks like a betrayal attached to a carnal nature. This looks like force, okay? Betraying somebody by force. Which your member, allegedly. So, Angel, I know this is weird to ask, but I need your insight. Says if a woman or a black person, when the next election will, okay, I guess that's MAGA, or will, or whatever, how would you say it, militarized because the fear of the leader's loss. This is beyond a partisan thing. Um, this is beyond right and left wing. I do believe they want to militarize and get rid of private police. And if they do, if they are able to accomplish that, we're in a world of trouble. It if you think about, the old movies, because they have to warn you before they do things. So if you think about the old movies like RoboCop, remember OCP took over and they eliminated regular police, and the police were privatized and owned and operated through corporations and not the city. So if it happens, it could be that way. It could be militarized and owned by private entities. I figured out what you were saying. Yeah. So pay attention to all these robots that they keep putting out because that's a part of it. Remember, I just used the reference RoboCop. Officer Murphy is not that far off, y'all. But this looks like this is what happened. This woman was betrayed by force, allegedly. Yeah, RoboCop and Transformers do take place in Detroit. Absolutely. I remember when they were shooting Transformers here. They started the first production of Transformers here in like 2010. Would you say we're gonna be living underground, child, like Demolition Man? I ain't going down there with the old people. I haven't seen a lamb chop yet. Nowhere in Demolition Man. I'm Bugetto. I need certain requirements. Said they're trying to build a huge headquarters in Pennsylvania. Interesting. Said I have a PlayStation game that's called Detroit Becomes Human. Never even heard of that. So, yeah, it feels like they're going to haggle because Knight of Cups is an offer, but it's like they're trying to give offers so that they can ensure that they have stability with, you know, opportunities in the future and opportunities to leave the country because this could possibly keep someone from leaving the country, allegedly. So they may be trying to, Daphne, I want no damn lamb rat. I'll pass. I said lamb chop, not even lamb chop play along. But yeah, this feels like they're going to try to give offers. They're going to try to, in some type of way, you know, keep this under wraps. Allegedly, give whatever offer they can so that they could be able to leave. You said that's the game where the robots break programming. Hmm. Yeah, they do put everything in the media. But see that's the part of how spiritual law works. And I want y'all to understand that. The devil and his minions cannot do anything to you without presenting it to you first. So if they put it in entertainment and they let you see what's to come and you don't say anything, you accept the contract, it comes into fruition. Because saying nothing is the same as accepting the energy. Baby Daz ain't she she ain't doing too hot over there with her daughter. So she listen, you'll get your wish one way or the other. Right. You have to publicly state I do not consent. And that's even just saying it out loud to the universe. I cancel this assignment. I cancel this contract. I do not accept this contract for my life and those that are of my lineage and all of my bloodline. So, Amy Sanchez, honey, you look like you got a lot going on, honey. So, yep, Jovan just got a win in the case as well. Both cases are moving forward. Good. So, yeah, y'all, I don't know when this is going to come out, but it's coming. And this woman, She looks very credible. It looks like she's telling the truth from what I can see. And they appear to be scrambling. Said I want Emilio's case to move on. But who? Emilio's case is that's that not that's the case. Well, Amy Sanchez, I'm gonna pray for you, babe, because that's a lot. Speaking of Emilio, y'all, let's tap into Emilio's case and let's see what's the energy around Emilio's case and what's to come. Now, I advise somebody not to go to court with Emilio, to just pay that man his money and ease on down the road. But apparently, they didn't listen. So we gonna see what's about to happen. Said Angel, you know you my favorite cousin. Oh, thank you, cousin. Oh Lord, I did two tap ins. It was like, please, just go in your titty and get that man his money, cause that's titty money. If you really balling like that, just go right just like this. Huh? That's all you had to do. But no, you had to prove a damn point. You had to prove a damn point. Let's see what's going on with Emilio. What's going on with Emilio? What's going to happen with his case? Is it going to move forward or are they going to settle outside of court? For those of you who don't know, the judge did advise for them to settle outside of court because they said that the judge said that this was going to be a very expensive case and that it would be best if they settled. Oh, thank you. Many blessings to you, love. So for a personal reading, please email at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. $44 for a 30-minute reading, $88 for a 60-minute reading, $111 for an ancestral reading, $250 for a criminal aid reading. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And hit that hype button. Oh, okay. Emilio. Cousin Emilio. What's going on with Cousin Emilio? Cousin Emilio. Lord, they gonna give you your money. Lord. Oh shit now. Look. Nine of Swords. It's heavy anxiety, lots of worry around this case because there's a lot of money on the floor. Ten of Pentacles. It went from being a very, very small, minute case to literally boom. Said there should be a decision from the judge any day now in Emilio's case on whether to dismiss the case with summary judgment in favor of Rock Nation or send it to trial. Lord have mercy. Well, no wonder they on pins and needles. Nine of Swords. This is becoming very expensive. Even if it gets dismissed, it's very expensive. Oh, look who the hell worried, y'all. Look who is worried. Nine of Swords to the King of Wands. Now, why would the King of Wands be worried about the outcome of this case with Emilio? What you say? YouTube deleted my channel. We'll be back in membership soon. No. Well, welcome back. Why they playing with my cousins like that? Why is the King of Wands worried? Why is he on pins and needles? Oh, listen, gypsies, tramps, and thieves. Somebody's hands are dirty. Seven of Swords, allegedly. There's something going on here that shouldn't be going on. This is some trickery, some maleficence, some backdoor activities. Said it's been 2 months since the judge has been deciding. LOL, probably. Said, do I need to pull up? Oh, thank you, Daphne. Said Angel, the camel or Jolie came to you for a reading. Would you do it? Baby, listen. They don't want no reading from me because I'm going to tell them exactly what God told me to tell them. The same thing I tell y'all. That would be the most terrible, ominous day for them ever if they were to try to get a reading from me. Like, let's see. God don't like you. Satan don't either. Look like you're going to jail. Possibly losing everything. Everything you love. They don't want that damn reading. I'm honest to a fault. They don't want to fight me. Oh shoot! Thank you for giving more memberships. I mean, if you want me to tell you your end, I can. I do it for free here every week. Oh, I mean, it's, just listen for free from one of the burner accounts. Now, have you listened to me yet? No. Should you? Possibly. Oh, well. I talk to the people that God helps that you have possibly allegedly messed over. So here we go. The Seven of Swords. Yes, that's backdoor activity. Something definitely shady is going on, trying to be strategic and tactical. Queen of Wands. Oh, Lord, you better hope they throw this out. Because what this look like? You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Oh, they better throw this out on your behalf. Just go in your titty and get this man that money, okay? The new ones you just bought. I know you got it. You done bought a whole new shelf booty. You got you some new titties. Go in your new titties and give them this money. Don't you go to court. Go to court. Look where you gonna go. I mean, that's where you want to go. I mean, by all means. You go, the truth is going to come out and you're going to be stuck and you won't know how to move forward. That's right. Watching your life go down. For sure. I heard the prison talent shows be lit. Lord have mercy. Um, this feels like they're still going over things from the discovery, and this has a very good chance of moving forward, possibly by Gemini season, sometime in the spring. So, yes, according to them, I am a fake physic. Absolutely. They shouldn't listen to anything I say. So, I would say settle, sign the NDA, don't go to court because it looks like if this moves forward, it can move forward in Gemini season. No, thank you. You said, why watching your life go down. Love you, Angel. Thank you so much. Many blessings to you. God give it back to her tenfold. Oh, said my mama always said the bitches who got the money and the titty. Listen, if she old school, you snatch that purse if you want to. Everything she need. If she a double D and above, it's and if she ain't wearing no cheap bra, you ain't getting nothing up out of there. Oh, you say your mom was born in 57. Oh, well, she know about the money in the titty. She know all about it. The coin purse, the switchblade. The titties is a purse of their own. Oh, I had an aunt that used to hide all types of things. Lord, yeah, she would hide pistols and liquor bottles. I promise you, I'm not making this up. So imagine how big they are that she was able to hide those type of things. So my daddy is 52 from Chicago, my mama and their backstory from the backwoods of Georgia. Hey, that sound gangster either way it go. Lord, if she allowed this to go to court, not only is he going to win big, she's going to end up ass out. And this is going to get the feds to red flag everything. IRS and the feds will be pulling up if this goes to court. He says, so Angel, you know we cooking that good old country food because my mama came here when she was 16. Hey. Matter of fact, you just made me think. I need to look and see where my damn shipment is of my new cast iron pots. I ordered some Dutch oven pots that should have been here today. Why they taking so long to deliver my cast iron Dutch oven pots? Oh, she need to stay out of court. This is full exposure with whoever she's collaborated with and worked with. Oh, hell no. Who outside yelling and singing like that? Hey, Millie the Mystic said, run, Clay, run. Yeah, somebody literally is outside yelling and screaming and singing. Two of Swords, Page of Pentacles. So, yeah, it's like they're shook because it looks like they're going to be liable for the way that they fired him from this job. Five of Cups. King of Wands has a lot of regrets attached to this situation. Look like he regret working with her. Allegedly. 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 Not you got a man out there serenading you. That sounds like somebody is choking a moose. That is not a serenade. That is one of those I've been drinking night train, and the night train is telling me to act up type of situations. Yeah, would you say Angel started it? I ain't do nothing. So has she paid the court fees yet for the transcripts? I believe that was taken care of after she got embarrassed and it hit the media. So as of now, I believe that is fully taken care of. Would have been paid if it didn't come out to the media? Maybe not. Said, does it sound like the singer I sent you on IG? Close. Close. Yes, the forehead. Isn't it cute? Oh, Lord. So here's the problem. It's a 50-50 chance that this is going to go through. They are worried about this going through. This goes through. They are stuck because whatever Emilio's lawyers have is not going to just take down Henny, it's going to take down Pebble Nation. Y'all, cue the feds, okay? Cue the feds, because this is their territory. She better hope on everything she loved that they got a relationship under the table with this judge, allegedly. Four of Swords. Yeah, they're trying to bring this to arrest because of who they associated with and what could come out about this situation. High Priestess. Oh, y'all, they got something that they don't even know anything about. The High Priestess to the Ace of Swords. There's something huge his lawyers have that hasn't come out yet, but it will come out if they go to trial. And it's got to do with something that they've done through a third party. I don't know how to describe this. I'm trying to watch my wording. Um, it's like it's going to take down a third party. So let's say you take something and funnel it through another entity or um, company, and it gets sifted back through something else. It's going to catch a third party, and they are holding on to this because this is something that it feels like the feds will definitely want. And when this hits the airwaves, this is going to be everywhere. This is Associated Press, not just the blogs. Feels like it's a ace in the hole. It's not just laundry. It's literally like somebody gets caught up by proxy. How do I explain this? This is gonna sound so weird if you don't know anything about fishing. Imagine fly fishing, okay? And let's say that Megan is a bass. You only expect to catch a bass. You're fly fishing. But out of nowhere, you catch a whale trying to catch a bass. This is what this feels like. They caught a whale. Something that just happened to fall in their lap that had nothing to do with anything until they got to pulling more and more information and found out that there was a link here with a much larger conglomerate. And it feels like something they found by a technicality. Said they claim that Emilio has no substantial evidence when they did the discovery according to the court docs, but we all know how trials can go. They better not get too excited. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So Angel, if what what is this? Angel, if you was a rapper, you and Nicki Minaj, you would be my favorite female rappers because I always tune into you. Oh, that is so sweet. I don't know if you want me to rap. I'm a shit talker, so I don't know. That might be better than half of what's on the radio, because some of these people. It's like, girl, are you reading that off a cue card? And can you read? Lord have mercy. Where has the talent gone? Woo! So that's what I like, the shit talking. Oh, I got you covered on that. Oh, you said Angel, Nikki, and Millie. Oh, that would be a key. Honey, that would be absolutely freaking hilarious. Could you imagine me teaching them both how to read cards? That would be freaking hilarious. Something tells me Nikki would, she probably already know her. She'd be a very quick study. I could just feel it. I really could. I could just feel it. Did you say Nikki is a psychic already? I always get the high priestess with her. She's very intuitive. I get that with her all the time. The Empress and the High Priestess. Two of Cups. Oh, Lord. Two of Cups can represent collusion and who's working together. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a weird chain link fence. They need to close this case out as soon as possible, not take this any further, because this is going to literally unearth some situations that they never thought would see the light of day. So I'm going to leave it here. Get that man that titty money if you still can, and pay his lawyer fees and be done with this. Because if this goes too far, the house of cards and the table that it's on will all collapse. Okay, T, DM it to me if you think it's best to DM it. Said that's why they need to take it to court. You said female rap been dead. Well, rap and hip hop are two different things. I know people think it's synonymous, but it's not. Rap is hip hop's little sister. You can't be in hip hop without talent, but it don't take shit to rap. If, you said, Angel, hush. Let them go to court so we can get the tea. You know they don't listen to me. If I say go left, they gonna go double right. So chances are, if I say don't take this to court, they're gonna take this to court. So you have nothing to worry about. Nobody over there listens to me. Said that horse, the camel, and the robot all need to pay for their sins. You let it collapse. I'm telling you. That's what I said. The house of cards and the table that it sits on look like it's all gonna fall down. She should have let this case be settled in California. The worst thing they could have done was brought it to New York. So you forgot the rat too. No, all hands and feet in the pot about to get cooked. I promise you that. This is one of those slow burns. I said, "Where's Beyonce at? Plugged up on the charger." Not plugged up on the charger like she is cyborg. Y'all are crazy. Oh no. Is it the same charger for that robot that Cardi was dancing with? Yeah, that, oh my God. What does anybody even know what company that that robot represented? Anybody know? Because I promise you, I don't even know whose robot it was. I don't know what the robot does. I just can't forget her and the robot falling and laying out on the damn sidewalk. The robot just, It didn't even look like the robot was on. What was the point? You said it was Tesla? He didn't even care enough to cut the robot on. It maybe that was just like one of the sample robots. That wasn't even a robot. You know how like when you go in the store and you find out that that's not the real TV, it's just a display TV? Maybe that was just a display robot. Poor damn robot. Lord have mercy. Listen, can we read the robot and see how he felt about being harassed? Oh, so if you go back and watch, she had her hands on the robot's shoulder. She probably pulled the robot herself. I'm telling you what happened. Them damn knees got the creaking and cracking and popping. She got like if you ever done like well, I used to stay in trouble when I was in bed. But if you ever had to get in trouble, you had to do those squats. It was like she got to this level, and when she got ready to come in this radius, oh no, them ankles and them knees said, hell no, to the no. Because y'all got to realize how off the ankles are when you got on those, platform heels like that. Those aren't just double platforms, they're the skinny heels. Baby, the knees said, I think her ass was fighting against her. I really do. I think she got to a certain point and her ass and her knees had a disagreement. I really do. I think that's what happened. I mean, that's a lot of ass on some little legs. I really believe that's what happened. You said the knees buckled like a belt. Woo! You could tell when she got to a certain point, and I don't know how tight that suit was, because chances were she had on shapewear. So, ladies, I mean, think about this: if you got on Spanx, you got on shapewear, and you got on 7, 8 inch heels, and you trying to something got to give. That's too many damn struggles at the same time. Your knees, shapewear, your ankles, the ass is pulling you this way. Said like the big old Rick Ross knees gave out when he jumped off the diving board. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, they checked on the robot first. Ain't that about a bitch? They literally checked on the robot first, and the people that had the cameras behind her was like, they was like, oh, okay, well, okay, oh, get you up, okay. Like she literally had to tell them, get me up. They're like, oh, you are still here. I said, always trying to twerk and grind for some shit. That's exactly what she get. I just, I don't know why she felt like that was necessary to do for the advertisement for the robot. But see, you know what? We shouldn't be surprised when you think about Cardi just said some offbeat weird comments towards Elon, and then realized Elon had bought Twitter and all this type of stuff. It like when I say Super Bowl Sunday was like Murphy's Law. Anything and everything that could go wrong for Cardi did. Like you done fell with the robot. You found out Pre was at Super Bowl and she was treated like a wag. You found all of this out on the day that you brought all the people together to celebrate, I guess, the end of your relationship. Like, I mean, any and everything that could have went wrong for her went wrong that Sunday. I almost didn't see her on the screen on that stage, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I got a big screen TV. I saw Carol dancing, and she, all extra sexy, arms all everywhere. If Carol hadn't moved her arm, I promise you I wouldn't have seen Cardi. Cardi came to the Super Bowl to do a cameo as a thumbnail. I've never seen that before. I literally almost missed her. She had to be pointed out to me. Said I heard the Wags didn't really like her at all. After all, I mean, I could see that because they have a certain level of decorum that they have to have because they can't, bring any unwanted attention to the players. Because if the players get unwanted attention, that messes with them and, can put them in a position to lose sponsorship or, not be in good standing with the team. That affects their families, their livelihood, their whole way of life. So I can see that. So giving out free tickets. I can't wait for what's going to be said tomorrow because tonight is the first night of the show. And tonight is going to set an interesting tone. The fact that you're giving out tickets the day of the show, but you're trying to tell us that it's 90% sold. You don't worry about giving out tickets when you're 90% sold because people buy tickets the night of the show and they'll come to the box office and buy them and walk in. Says she had tickets for 24% off. Hell, she was passing them out for free according to what the internet was saying. So I think that was her fans trying to make it look like she was a big deal. Said, why would somebody waste money to listen to a reciter who can barely speak or rap? Well, damn. 38K seats still available. Damn. Almost 40,000 seats still available. How big is the venue? Like, seriously, how big is the venue? Said Turn Ticketmaster announced today 24% off, but you had to use the code from Cardi. Said she was out of breath performing at the Super Bowl. How? She was in the corner. She literally was holding up the wall. Carol G was being all extra glamorous and sexy next to her. She didn't really have to do nothing. So she had front row seats for 200. Baby, you said that's for all the venues. Okay. Honey, honey, honey. Let's be a little messy. Why not? Let's be a little messy. What else we got to do? Was this supposed to be an engagement party or was this simply just a celebration? Did Cardi B expect her man is his man and her man too on the weekend to propose during Super Bowl? Says she should be going on soon in like 10 minutes. Let's see, was this supposed to be an engagement party? And did Stefan know that this was an engagement party? Because that's the other side of it. Did he know that this was an engagement party? Ooh. So you got the hangman, which means something got stifled, was not able to move forward, not knowing how things were going to go. Ace of swords at the bottom of the deck, which represents the truth. So allegedly, this feels like she took a chance and rolled the dice, expecting a good outcome, not knowing how it was going to go, and got stifled, allegedly. And ended up alone. Didn't see it coming. The moon. Mm. Whew, have mercy. Yeah, she did start a hair care line. Now, I'll give you that. That's something I believe that she should be able to do well. Because, I mean, she has a head full of thick, long, beautiful hair. So you got to give credit where credit is due. That's something that she should be able to do well. Now, hopefully, she don't make products that make people's hair fall out, thin out their edges, or have them, catching into flames like the little wigs on the Shireen dolls. But I mean, you got to give her credit where credit is due. She does have beautiful hair, and her hair is thick and it looks very healthy. And she does need to diversify her brand. Page of Swords. Y'all. Page of Swords represents messages that happen in real time, possibly messages that also can be seen. Okay? The truth. So, oh my word. So, we do know we watch things play out in real time, and we saw the truth unfold in front of our eyes. The Chariot. So pretty much, she got hit in the face with the truth and then left. The Chariot. The card tried to escape. She so as soon as she saw the truth of the matter, when things unfolded, she realized what was going on. Because this represents engagement and left. So y'all, it's like she realized what was happening in real time as we found out. Like we were all finding out with her, allegedly. That's what this looks like. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. We were all finding out at the same time. Her, me, and you. Okay? It was all playing out in her face and in our face. So when she said that I've been single for a while afterwards, girl, what's a while? 1 hours, 2 hours? I mean, you're not divorced, so legally you're not single. So I'm lost on that. But what's a while to you? I've been single for 5 hours. It's been a while. Lord, what see cards escaping again? Where you go? Lord. 3 of Cups. Situation came to an end due to gossip over third parties. Y'all see how the cars flew down here? They did a Dr. Little on me, but I caught them. I found them. So all of this unfolded in front of her the way it unfolded in front of us. The gossip about the third parties is what ended it. So y'all, if we may not have heard about this publicly, they may have still pushed through this allegedly. So I don't really see this as a choice. I see this as a surrender, if that makes sense. So I think the video when she was talking about she'd been single was an old video when her and Offset split up. I hope it is. I really hope it is because it came out last night. Was it? No, it came out, was it? No, Sunday night or Monday. Yeah. I hope it was because that was bad timing. But she still ain't single. No divorce has been decreed. I believe she's trying to spin it too. So y'all, she was holding on to love. Shout out to Escape. Hold on to love. Honey, she woo. And what's the other group in Vogue? Hold on to my love. She Lord. Yeah, it don't feel like she's completely let go. And when you have feelings, you don't just let go. But this is like, girl, mm, explain this Ace of Cups, Five of Swords. So, she feels like there's a lot of harsh communication, conflict in communication, that cause heartbreak. So, y'all, behind the scenes, ain't no telling what was said because this right here feels like behind the scenes, it went down. So, it feels like something was said in the midst of the unfollows that made it deafening, permanent. Yeah, Ten of Wands. This became a burden too heavy to carry. And Queen of Pentacles. She ooh, she definitely expected to become his wife. And I saw that in that reading from Sunday. It was like the whole world was crashing down, burning around her, and all she could think about was him and her together and them getting married. That is crazy. It was like she was forced to accept what happened. She didn't want to, but I didn't see him with the same thoughts. It was like she literally was forced to come to terms with what was going on. So if you saw that reading from Sunday, you'll know what I mean. It was like I was trying to figure out why it felt like she was still looking for balance through a new beginning, because it was just like, okay, well, we could work this out. It was like she still was thinking about getting married. Yeah, while still married to someone else. What actually caused Stefan to orchestrate what happened? Was this something that he did intentionally to be spiteful, or were they already at odds? Two of Cups, the Pentacles, Hangman. Okay, so this Two of Cups falls under the Hangman. He was indecisive about going further with this relationship as far as like seeing her as a soulmate. Like he was cool, but it wasn't like he was all in. because this is like the card of the wife, someone you can depend on. So it's like almost like, damn, like he saw red flags or caution signs around her some kind of way. And it's like he's the one that wanted to go in a different direction. Page of Wands to the Hermit. Knight of Swords. Lord. Said I wonder if Stefan used or worked with Pre to make Cardi break up with him. Well, that should have happened for the birthday. I mean, damn, you don't tell me happy birthday while I'm pregnant and you got my husband's mistress all across your social media talking about best friends forever Preski. That was enough back then. I never understood why she paid for him to have a birthday party or anything after that. I swear the writing was on the wall. Well, maybe that was just me. Said it probably stings even worse because it was Pre and she has a past with her. Yes, I agree. So if she's the one who was harassing the chef, oh Lord. Mm, that's crazy. If Stefan sees you as a red flag. Now, how can you be a red flag to Stefan? Uh, Page of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. So y'all, he made sure that she saw this. He wanted her and everybody to see this. The Page of Swords and the Two of Pentacles. He wanted to everybody to see him what looks like juggling. To reference myself from that reading on Sunday, it was her giving him the ultimatum. He didn't like her giving him the ultimatum. Like, you're not going to force me or push me into doing anything. And let's remember, he's a Sagittarius. Sagittarius, fire signs, period. You're not going to force them to do anything they don't want to do. So, mm. Five of Wands, the Chariot. So, y'all, it feels like they got into it before she left. The Five of Wands, like something escalated very swiftly. Um, could have been an altercation that we haven't heard about or seen, but it doesn't feel like she just left. It feels like something popped off and she was escorted, if that makes sense, or redirected. Queen of Pentacles, the Death, and the Three of Cups. So she realized her dream of becoming a wife was over once everything hit the media, and this was done on a grand scale in front of all of our eyes to see, and her family. Ten of Cups. Oh gosh, I forgot about that angle. Yeah, she did fly all of her closest family members and his family members out. Ooh, you ain't gonna live this shit down. Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, Lord, those conversations across the table will be awkward for dinner. Said, I think the one thing that he probably thought about going further with Cardi is because she was beginning to not be a good look for not just the WAGs, but also for the Patriots. Yeah, she was too loud. Um, I don't even think it was just about her being too loud. Her calling that baby out of her name was horrible for the brand, the team, marketing for everything that the NFL is trying to stand for because they're supposed to be family friendly. So when she called that little girl out of her name, that was so unbecoming of what they want to represent. He said, I dream of becoming a wife when she was already married. Wow, still a wife is crazy. I'm sorry. I said she brought too much attention to him. We would have never known about him if it wasn't for her. I don't think we would have known about him in this light. If you're a football fan, you keep up with football. Football fans knew about him and his reputation. They knew about him being traded multiple times. They knew that, he was a firecracker, he was a wild card. So, football fanatics are not surprised at all. Would we be talking about him in social media and pop culture? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think we would have ever talked about him as a key point in pop culture at all without this relationship. Said didn't even apologize. Can't apologize if you ain't sorry. Said even Cameron and Mace clocked her teeth. I mean, but let's be honest. I agree with what they were saying. Mace said he can't put all his eggs in one basket with someone that's married. I didn't see anything wrong with that comment because honestly, how do you build a life with someone that is already married and legally binded to someone else? It's certain things that you just can't do no matter how much you want to. And then this person is such a large polarizing public figure. So, it's not like Pam down to the post office where don't nobody know her business but you and a couple close friends. This is on a global standpoint. And then on top of that, Cameron's point where he called her out and when he was like, you're saying you've been single and you're getting all of this fanfare in these sports publications. And how are you getting fanfare in these sports publications when you don't have anything to do with sports? Like, instead of them talking about Stefan, they were talking about her, and she was removing the shine from people who actually were working in the field. Said, "Oh, I meant Cardi not apologizing to the little girl is a bad look." Right, 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 right. Absolutely. Absolutely. People claim she apologized because she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that." But I feel like her or Ken Barbie or whoever, what's the girl's name? Is it was it Precious or Patience? I think baby, whatever her PR person's name is. They should have drafted up a special apology and really, really made a public statement to apologize to the little girl, her father, and the NFL for her conduct. And it should have been displayed publicly. So I could see where the team would see that as a liability because what happens when the next time you get out of line and the next time you get out of line, certain things just you can't just be too comfortable saying. Says she's the type of person that never likes to apologize or feel remorse. Says she should have brought the little girl tickets and flew her to the Super Bowl. I believe so. Now, you know what? That would have been a class act. And that way she could have apologized to the little girl and her father publicly and took a picture with them showing that she made amends with the family. I think that would have actually been a really good PR marketing move. Up said the biggest moment on Cardi's tour will be about Bia. Interesting. Said that was an easy out for him. He didn't like that woman. Oop, we have to say allegedly, but I believe you're right. Yeah, and to the team. That's why I said to the NFL. She should have made a blanket apology to the NFL because here it is. The man that you claim you want to marry is going to Super Bowl, one of the most prestigious moments for all of the NFL. This is a moment that's going to go off into global media and history. You don't want this to be a part of the history for the Super Bowl. And that baby was right. She actually picked the right team. And those people harassed and threatened that poor child. Every last one of them ought to be ashamed of themselves. That's a cute little innocent baby. Said I saw Stefan had a hard time getting into the club after losing. You got the devil here. Oh Lord, the devil falling under the Ace of Cups is a terrible combination. That's obsessing with the idea of being in love. That feels like someone who's in love with the idea of being in love. Also loves toxicity. And also she knows in her heart of all hearts, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, that he actually loves the other baby mama, allegedly. So I could see, not just even about Pre, I could see KJ triggering her more than anything because it's like he has a huge thing for KJ. Like she obsesses with him, but he loves KJ. He has genuine love for Pri and he's in love with KJ. So if there's anybody that he would be with, it would be those two. It would be either Pri or KJ. And that hurts because it feels like she knows it, allegedly. Said when Bia and Nicki Minaj tried to warn that she was doing Santeria on folks, she is obsessed and crazy. Well, I tell you one thing for certain and two things are for sure. Um, I warned y'all when I told y'all her working with Ochosi was not going to be a good idea because Ochosi is all about justice and he doesn't care who calls him forward to implement justice. All Ochosi cares about is which party is actually righteous. So her working with Ochosi but not cleaning up her act was a terrible idea. You have to be righteous to work with Ochosi. You can call Ochosi and literally call on your own downfall because he will hold you accountable and you'll end up facing karma because he's always going to side on the side of the righteous. And the righteous is not necessarily the one who calls him to come into the equation. So, Nine of Pentacles. They argued a lot over a particular woman. It feels like a King of Swords, and he told her the truth. And y'all, he's cutthroat when he's cutthroat when he tells you the truth. This is somebody that, ask me no question, I tell you no lie. So if there's something that you really want to know, but you don't want to know, he's not the one to ask because he's not going to spare your feelings. He's going to tell you the truth and you just going to have to go cry in the corner and lick your wounds if you need to. So it looks like he told her a harsh truth. And whatever the truth was he told her, this is what made her go on her way. So he just posted his son with KJ. Oop. Said the type of man that will humble you real quick. Yes. Yes. It's your feelings are your problem and not his concern. That's something you need to handle, something you need to worry about and work on. It's not that he would go off the deep end to be rude, but if you're Delulu, you don't need to talk to him because he is going to tell you straight down the middle what it is and not what you want it to be. And if you can't handle the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, do not ask this man. So here she is at the bottom of the deck, the Justice card, which represents Libra. And this is talking about her leaving. This was her leaving the arena. She had the weight of the world on her shoulders, and she went ahead and left because it became too toxic. The water got too hot. It was scalding. She had to get out of there to get to something that was, calmer and something that felt less um, competitive. Not he turned his comments off. Ooh, so he has KJ son name on his belt. Actually, that's his nickname, sweetheart. His nickname is Snoop, and they nicknamed the baby after him. Said, I don't know, the judgment starts tonight at midnight. I wish you the best. Instead of me doing it, my father is going to do it. Amen. Thank you, Father. Um, yeah, he told her the truth. It was a very harsh truth, but it was in her face, live and direct, and she had to face it. She had no choice. So it wasn't that she just left the game early. She had a dose of the truth that was too hard to handle. It was too much to swallow. It probably would have got her in a very emotional place and out of sorts. But it damn, 8 of Cups. This is her walking away. Things happen swiftly. So this isn't just this wasn't just about her choosing to walk away, y'all. It was some words that was had. Something was said, and it feels like she may have been politely escorted out. Oh, so it's like now she has to just buckle down and focus on work. Say, what if they found out the baby wasn't his? It's Offset's. Oh Lord. Mm. Mm. Woo! 7 of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. Yeah, it's the divorce settlement. Expect some mess to come out, okay? Expect some mess to come out. Um, I told y'all that she overplayed her hand with Stefan. She thought she could handle Stefan the same way that she handled Offset. Offset has a different level of respect for women due to his relationship with his mother. Would I recommend him being the marrying type? No, no. But he's still a different type of guy due to his relationship with his mother. And as much as her fans don't like him, he would have never lined her up like this. Said it was reported that the Wags was not feeling her. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, she tried to drag this out, and this falls under the Five of Wands. So, yeah, I would not be surprised, and I'm gonna have to preface this with allegedly, but I would not be surprised if there was some type of altercation that they're trying to keep quiet, and they had her to leave to keep it from hitting the media and becoming a thing that would put a stain on the Super Bowl. So, whew, Yeah. She's also trying to figure out how did the message get out about how much money she spent. And don't be surprised if you hear that Stefan is in a serious relationship before her tour is out. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, would you say Q Vesta, congratulations? Oh, God. Not congratulations, it should have been me. Oh, Nine of Wands. She's really hurt the wounded warrior. But yeah, she gives, allegedly, she gives obsessive energy. Like she gets latched onto people and she obsesses over them. You got the wounded warrior. She's really, really going through it right now. Regardless of what she's saying publicly, like she's going through it. I mean, I could imagine. It's like you already hormonal from just having a baby and then a public humiliation and a breakup. That's a whole lot. So, Angel, do you think they will reconcile because they have a baby together? Trina, we got a better chance of reconciling and having a actual relationship than they do. I think we over, and I'm saying this in general as the public, I think the public overshot, they overestimated what they believed was a relationship between these two. Were they cordial towards each other? Yes. Were they hooking up with each other? Yes. But it says a lot when you do all the claiming of a man and you never see that man actually proclaim you. When a man wants you, he stakes his claim and he lets everybody know that you're his woman. She was trying to do all the proving to let it be known that they were a thing. And then no sooner she would get it out there that they were a thing, he'd be on a plane with 12 other vibrant things. So just, I mean, we got to stop calling smashing a relationship. People can smash and not be together. Not hips can't buy happiness. Whew, I'm done. Yeah, he never really claimed her. It was like he played cat and mouse with her. It was like watching a cat play with a ball of yarn. Any of y'all remember that artist used to be signed to T.I. that Ray Ray that tell them what they want to hear? He gives me that energy. Like, "Oh, okay, I didn't whatever. I'll tell you what you want to hear." Say yes, they were never together. I don't know why she was trying to act like they were. Here's the thing. When she's talking about here's our new house, we bought a new house together, we're going to be living here. I thought that was peculiar because here it is, Selena Gomez come through like a wrecking ball and lets us know that he's never met her children. How are you going to get engaged and married to a man that you have never introduced your children to? If that's true. On top of the fact that you haven't gotten a divorce, Your children don't even know the stepdaddy is going to be their stepdaddy because allegedly they never met him. And we've seen him come over to eat dinner, but we've never seen any pictures of you at his house. Like Megan done moved in, her and her dogs over there with Clay. Like we see them cohabitating together. So you can't say that Megan and Clay aren't together, so to speak, because we see them actually living together, having a relationship. They're in the house together. You know, she cooking and like they're doing relationship things. We never see these two doing relationship things. He fall through like a homie every once in a while. That say a lot. And it's confusing to me how in the world, because notice she never said Selena Powell lied. But how in the world can you be in a full-fledged relationship with a man expecting a ring, expecting an engagement, and you have 3 children that most definitely are not supposed to be his, 2 for sure we know are not his, and the children have never met him one single solitary time. And let's not forget, Stefan and Offset used to hang out with each other. They were like, it was like a bromance, boy besties, back when she had just gave birth to Culture. So there's another golden rule: don't smash the homie, don't smash the family. So how do you smash the homie and expect it to turn into something decent? I'm just saying. Said it's the media and go on playing with her married for me. Yeah. I mean, you got to think about this, y'all. And I know everybody don't think like a bird. Thank the Lord. But if you're a married woman who's pregnant and you're creeping on your husband pregnant, and then you and your husband are having this public battle and he can't see his children, don't you think that man is going to watch all of that and be like, shit, won't be me? She'll never have me looking like that. She'll never have me on no sucker shit. You don't think Stefan looked at any of that between her and Offset and was like, yeah, this good for the moment, but I ain't about to invest in that for real. Like this man is worth a lot of money. His brand is like what, $68 million a year? If he marries you and you got all this going on over there, he's got to think about how this is going to roll out into his life and how this is going to affect his life. His life is dramatic enough with just him being him. You said, and that restraining order probably made him look at her crazy too. I mean, if I was him, it would, because here it is, you got a restraining order on your husband and he can't see his children. Would you do that to me and then I can't see my children? I mean, just a question. I mean, not just cheated to get with them, you were in your 3rd trimester, according to the rumor mill. So that's to be married and in the house. We're not talking about you were separated and y'all ain't been together and you meet somebody. You were actively in your 3rd trimester of pregnancy creeping, according to the rumor mill. If I was a man, I wouldn't trust you to be out here carrying my baby and not do me the same way if I step away for too long and end up out on the road working and you get bored. What happened? You get pregnant on me, and then here you go You done found one of my homies and rinse, wash, repeat. The saga continues. I mean, really, who would trust that? And that's with anybody, whether it's her, Pam from the post office. I mean, who would trust that? Who would literally look at you and say, that's somebody I could spend my life with, and I don't worry about you doing something weird or something strange and switching up. There's nothing virtuous about how they came together. So the fact that she was going through all of that with her husband, still got pregnant for the husband, and then slept with another man while she was pregnant, that's just nasty. And that's why I'm saying, just on some typical everyday type stuff. Take the celebrity out of it. What man is going to look at a woman who carries herself like that and say, "Yeah, I trust you. I can marry you"? Nah, we can hook up. But to do something legally where I'm bound to you and you got access to my accounts and you can ruin me, no, not the way you move. So the answer is, man, love your family. It's been given to you as a gift. I mean, here's the thing. If Cardi would have went ahead and divorced Offset when all we the public knew was he was the only one cheating, had she had already just went ahead and divorced him, took her time, and then actually dated after the divorce, she could have had her pick of any man she wanted, because at that time only Offset looked bad. Offset looked like a loose cannon. He looked like he couldn't keep it in his pants. Everybody was rooting for her, be like, oh, he was a terrible husband, all of the above. But when it came out that she was out here bopping while pregnant and married, it literally took the respect factor from here all the way down to here. And then you get the stories come out about, you wanted the grandmother to bring all his children to Super Bowl, but the mothers couldn't come. You out your rabbit ass mind. What make you think these women who all have babies that are anywhere from 4 to 7 months old are going to send their babies off to something like this without them being present, where anything can happen to their children? And it's just all of this commotion and confusion because Super Bowl is such a huge event. You're not going to tell me that grandma and nannies are going to have my infant. Mm-mm. My baby is not old enough to go to the bathroom and maneuver and talk. They're not able to walk yet. I'm going with my baby. You can't expect the other mothers to just drop their babies off like damn mail at the post office because you wanted it to be more comfortable for you, so that the optic is you and him are a big happy family with all these children. That's not the situation you walked off into. You knew you, him, and all of them had the magic school bus full of children. So if it was okay to get pregnant by him, knowing that he had 75% of the eastern seaboard impregnated at the same time, then you should have went right on over there in the baby mama's happy joy look club and took a picture with all 32 of the baby mamas, and just make sure you was the flyest in the picture so that we all knew that you was the head baby mama in charge. You can't erase the other women because you want to be the one. That's not how this started. Said she had no good intention with those people's children. I don't care what anybody says. If you are a mother and you expect a mother, especially a first time mother, to be comfortable letting their infant child go with a nanny that you pick, not that they pick. First of all, who is going to send that many children under 1 years old with grandma? Are you crazy? What is grandma supposed to do when all 32 of these babies start crying and shitting and diapers and stuff got to be changed at the same time? And well, she can't even watch the damn Super Bowl her damn self. And then you talking about each child will have a personal nanny. They stealing people's children right now. You not about to have hell go watch my baby and I didn't approve of her. The hell is wrong with you? Matter of fact, where are your children? We saw the baby mama at the Super Bowl with her baby. Where was your children? Were your children up in the clubs with the family? Why didn't we see a picture with your children? Or did your children not come because they never met your boyfriend slash new husband, boyfriend number two? Did they not come because you didn't introduce them yet? So you got nannies for everybody's children because your children stay in latchkey. Y'all laughing, I'm dead serious. You got little Snoop here, cute little adorable little boy. But why wasn't your son there to be there with all his siblings? All them babies come together, look like they're taking a class picture. Like, who is that? A kindergarten class? No, that's all the children he had last year. I mean, damn. You wanted to orchestrate everybody's damn children so it would be more comfortable for you, but your children are nowhere to be found. Why is nobody asking where was her children during the Super Bowl? What ain't that prestigious? Your children can come and watch you work at Super Bowl. This was what a huge historic moment for Latin America. Your children are half Hispanic. Why didn't they get to be proud and be a part of this moment? Your mammy's a man. Get out, toxic. Tell her to stand up and let you see how long her schlong is. That was just, I don't know, y'all. That I thought about that. I said she's so worried about the baby mama showing up to the game with her child as she should have, because that baby's only 5 months old. But where are all four of yours? Said watch her work the background as a background dancer. Baby, I can't even say she was a background dancer. She was like one of the first NFL thumbnails ever. You got hired to be a professional thumbnail. I promise you I almost missed her. Said she was the wall. Listen, if it wasn't for that damn tattoo, you wouldn't have known she was there. You got on beige. You and the wall damn near the same color. Oh, damn, that is you. Ain't that some shit? It almost wasn't a reason for you to even show up. But you say not a thumbnail, I'm screaming. She was. That's where I got that picture for the thumbnail that I put on that damn video. Cause that's exactly what she looked like on that damn wall. Looked like she had just enough room to breathe. They kind of stand here and don't move. We don't know. Don't twerk. Don't do nothing. On this X. That's all we need you to do. Said when her daughter asked, can she read? And she said, yes, the menu's in Dominican. Listen, to this day, I was floored. Not because the baby said, can you read? Her response, yes, the menu's in Dominican. I thought Dominicans spoke Spanish. I just knew they spoke Spanish. Anybody in here that's Dominican, is Dominican another language outside of Spanish? And why was culture so serious? She meant that with every fiber of her being. And that baby said, don't buy that album. I said, not don't buy the album. She upset. She's super mad. Okay, so I knew I wasn't crazy. Said, no, just a different dialect, I believe. That sounds about right. That's what I believe. That's what I thought. Said it's in Honduran. Ooh. So what's her issue with Blossom though? She always seems annoyed with her, but she literally is the youngest. Was I don't know what I can't even answer to that. I just hope that she enjoys the time that she has with them while they're small, because it goes by so fast. And really, it's like, how much time do you get to spend with Blossom? And now you got Blossom and you got one that's just learning to walk and you got an infant. Like they're gonna grow up so fast and they're gonna know the nanny more than they know you. So it's still Spanish, they just have a lot of slang. Thank you, Rosie. I was confused by that. I knew it was still Spanish. I said it's no way possible. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was still Spanish. I believed it was. I figured it was the dialect, but she said it like it was a whole different language, honey. Said that may be the baby, maybe it's Stefan, maybe it's Offset. Ooh we. Said because she's never with her, chasing behind a man, trying to prove to be number one when she's actually no number. Well, damn. Yeah, I heard T.I.'s new song. I'm gonna tell you who else music I heard that I'm feeling. I like the new project with Juvenile. Juvie's new album is banging. I haven't heard anything yet that's been sampled from that album that he hasn't put in his shorts. That's not going. Like all of those songs are going. So I definitely could put, him in my playlist and drive to Juvie. That Juvie, I'm waiting for him to drop that. It's like stop putting these damn teaser snippets out when we drop in the full project, because I'm on it. But yeah, Juvie, his man. But I mean, talent don't age out. But I'm glad that they're showing that there can still be integrity in music and still have talent, and you can do it in your own lane without losing yourself. Like we're watching them evolve. So they had me get up out my bed for a little shake. Yeah, that Juvie is fire for sure. He dropped a video not too long ago, but if you go to his YouTube snippets, he got a lot of samples of songs from the album. He even got a hip hop country song that's actually pretty cool too. So he tested out a lot of textures and sounds for this album. I think they work real well. So y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself prepared to get off of here because I have to get up in the morning. I got some early morning appointments. Thank you to all of you for coming out tonight for Allegedly Wednesdays. I thank you to every last one of you who book readings with me. If you like to book a reading with me, please email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. A 30-minute reading is 44, an hour reading is 88, an ancestral reading is 111, and a criminal aid reading is 250. That is the only reading I have that is a 3-hour block of time. And to all of you that subscribe to my other channel, which you can find at Miss Angel the Oracle, MZ Angel the Oracle, I thank y'all. Y'all showed up and showed out. That channel is about me reading energy of karmics that try to circumvent people's path to divinity and keep them off of their enlightened path. And when we get to the end of the reading, we find out what the karmic consequence is going to be for them coming in between people and their divinity. So totally different vibe on that channel. The setup is different, totally different table. And so far, so good. Like a lot of y'all came over, so I appreciate that. Like I went to sleep. I had 9 followers when I first launched it. I woke up, it was like 143, and then it was three something. It's like, oh, okay, y'all coming over, coming over. So if you don't remember what I'm saying about the new channel and you like to come over, go over to my community page, and the information is over there in the community page. Hit the link and it'll take you straight over. You said I'm a few videos behind on that channel. Baby, take your time. There's a couple of them are a little long. Thank you, Justice. She got the link down here in the chat. If you like to hit this link to go over and check out the channel, it's a totally different vibe than what goes on over here. But for those of you that are over there, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's something that's totally different because I didn't want to just go off into love readings and do that type of thing. So it's like we're reading the karmic consequences for those that block you from God's will for your life. So I appreciate every last one of you. Everybody that's in membership, I will see you tomorrow night, especially our newbies. I will see you tomorrow night. um I'm going to try to do both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously on Friday, because we got to get those Twitch numbers up so that we can finally make those videos public, because they can't go public until I'm at 1,000 people. And I want to say, um, at this point, I may be around like 156 shy of the number. Somewhere, no, that's not right. Like 256, something like that. Like 256 shy of the number. So soon as we get to 1,000, the videos can save on Twitch. Y'all can come back and watch them. And Twitch is a different vibe from what's over here because I can actually play music. We can have more grown folks conversation without getting in trouble for language and certain stuff over here on YouTube. So y'all have a wonderful evening. I'm about to go wrap my hair up and pretty much like wind it down for the night and take my happy ass to bed. I love every last one of you. Have a great evening. Many blessings to all of you. Stay encouraged. Don't give up. And for goodness sake, y'all, Mercury and that Aries energy this month are really, really, really going to be aggressive. Try your best not to be out here arguing with anybody because everybody is in fight club mode. Okay? Y'all saw what happened with the NBA. It was two teams fighting. And I mean, just literally, everybody's getting exposed, everybody windmilling on each other. That's the energy going all the way off into March. So try your best to stay calm and stay out of the crazy people's way. Till next time, y'all. Good night.